How's that? How does that look? Let me check. I think it's looking nice. Right, I'm pulling up the chat on my other screen here. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, I've got like a million things to do today, so this is gonna be... I think it's gonna be a long one. This is gonna be hardcore chaotic crafting stream. I'm gonna put... I've also decided that this is just got to get cleaned up. I need to clean up my table. I need to put this stuff away. I need to sort this out. So let's start to finish some things. Okay, cardamom tray. I'm moving some things around. I went around like gathering things from my room, just looking for little containers I can use to put all these beads in, because I don't know, all these little Ziplocs that they came in, I don't know if that's gonna work. But yeah, I've got some charms. I've got some new charms that are all dry now. Let me grab these. So we've got some new... I know this is ugly, so ugly styrofoam incoming. But this is what I use to dry these charms. Okay, we got some new pink guys. Super cute. These dried really nicely. I'm just going to check them over to make sure there's no... Let's do a little spot check. Pink charms have entered the chat. Uh-oh. You can see, needs a little touch up there. I'll put that one off to the side. Okay, let's grab the rest. I've been so sick of looking at this. All these toothpicks sticking out of this foam thing. Oh, careful, careful. There we go. Cute. I love these green guys. They look really adorable. Green charms. Okay, so here's my plan. I'm going to make a couple green charms. I'm going to think about packaging. I have a couple color charms that I've finished up, but I think they need a little bit more of a touch-up just because they're a little short. Uh-oh. Another one. Let's see. Sometimes when I seal these guys up, it rubs the paint off on the bottom layer, but so we'll set that one off to the side too. Okay, carefully. Careful. There we go. Oh, a little bit of... That might get buffed out with some sandpaper or something. We'll have to take a look at this guy. Alright, I'll set him off to the side too. Okay, let's move this ugly thing. Where are all my toothpicks? Okay. But you know, we've got a good pile here to work with. So I'm really excited to get these guys finished. Let's clean this up. There's so many. So let me clean this up. Crafting ASMR, except it's I just hate looking at this thing. I gotta clean this up. This is all getting cleaned up. I'm gonna be organizing all these beads. Everything's gonna go. Okay, and I'm setting it. I'm just gonna stuff it under the table for now. That seems like a good place to put it. Alright, we've got a couple... Oh, we also have this guy. New cardamom charm. He turned out really nice. I'm gonna put him in the cardamom pile right here. We can make 2 cardamom charms. Actually, he's supposed to be glossy. I've got a glossy one and a matte one. I might reseal it with gloss, we'll see. But yeah, these guys are looking really cute. Uh-oh. Spot check. He's going in the pile. That yellow one needs to get redone, but we've got a bunch of green guys that are looking good. And some pink guys that need to be made into charms. 1 extra white charm. I love the way these sound. They're so cute. Okay. I'm rearranging all the paint off to the side here. Let's put these guys front and center. Great. I'm just reorganizing all this paint. There's so much stuff all over this table. It's too much. All right, all the paint sort of fits in the basket. Oops, bumped the camera. Scooting it off to the side. I think these Sonics are a really good length. So I need to make all of my phone charms about this size. I also have a couple of ideas of how I could package these up. Let me grab some paper here. I got this awesome tool. I'm just gonna put some scrap paper in it. Oh, different one. Oh, I'll need to cut this. Where's scissors? This is from like an old project. I just like saved it. We're living up to the chaotic crafting name right now. Okay, here we go. And ka-chunk. Nice. I love this. I love this hole puncher. Oh, I wanted to try to do it on both sides. That might not be possible. No, I don't think so. Okay, let's set this off to the side. I want to try something. I'm going to put the hole puncher over here. Got so many like scraps of paper just everywhere. Clean this up. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the front end of the tag. So it has this other slot, which is super nice for this. Ka-chunk. There we go. Little price tag. So, am I really sure that I can't get... What if I just like really, really carefully like finagle this? No way, right? Ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna make it happen anyways. Ready? 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 Grab that. Uh-oh, it's like stuck in there. Okay, we'll put this in the slot. Hopefully it's not gonna get jammed. I think we're okay. Oh, get it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so with that little hole puncher, I made this little tag, and here's my idea, okay? Whoa, so professional. Packaging. It's a little wide, but I'm like picturing it like hanging on like a hook. Little phone charms. I need to think about that. I also, would it look bad if I like stapled it? Maybe I adjust this a little bit. I also have a Cricut machine that could do some packaging options, but I'm gonna set that off to the side and think about it. All right, moving the Sonics. Let's get to crafting. Let's do some green phone charms. I want to do it. Let's move all this crap. All right. I had a cup of coffee today. Can you tell? Hello, hello. Is that Sonic? You're totally right. Several Sonics. I also just got some stickers in. Check this out. I just got some stickers in. It's Tails. Isn't he cute? Sonic and Tails. I want to get some Tails phone charms. Oh man, okay. Let's focus up. I need string. Where's my string? I'm using these tea tins as like I don't know, holders for all my craft stuff. Gonna need to organize all this once I finish this up. So my plan is to make two green phone charms. Oh, I guess I have pink phone charms to make, but I don't know what the design of those is going to be yet. This is just fishing line, so it doesn't break. Just kind of using what I have around. Move this out of the way. Okay, I had like a pile for green phone charms. It's gone. Is it this? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. And then I had these Cardamom the Crow phone charms, which are like themed after my original animated series. So I could work on those too, but I definitely want some kind of cute green phone charms. Wait a minute, did these get sealed back up? I'm trying to remember back. I had to redo some of these and then I sealed them up, I think. Checking that they have the matte seal on them. This one is a little bit... I think it might need some more sealant. Oh my gosh. Just change everything. Is this one good? Okay, maybe we have to do touch up on the charms art stream. Bringing this out here. White charm. I don't know where this is gonna go. Maybe I just put it in like a jar for now. These are like, I don't know. Custom made charm jar? I don't know. This guy needs to be sealed up with glossy. I think these guys need, this is the touch-up pile. Oh my gosh, I have to get the ugly foam thing back out. I'm so sick of this. Yeah, we'll just set that there. I'm running out of room so fast. Okay, I have this is kind of one of my not my favorite brush, so I kind of use it for just kind of whatever, and I'm not really too worried if it gets damaged, but I'm gonna have a sip of tea. Oh my gosh, my beads are rolling away. No, a bunch of beads just rolled onto the carpet. It's good tea. That's good tea. It's just regular old vanilla. I'm moving it in frame. I think it's cute. There we go. Hopefully I don't get it mistaken for my cup of paint water here. Okay, let's see. I need the matte finish right here. And I need the glossy finish. Glossy acrylic finish. I finally found this. It was like buried. Okay. Let's do... They really just need like a little bit. It's a real shame. That was like my whole plan. Okay, we're gonna put a little dab of matte sealant, and I'm not gonna get it confused with the high gloss. Come on now. Come on now. Yikes. A little bit of gloss. Let's do the cardamom first. Uh-oh, that's a broken toothpick. We'll just grab a different one. Okay. So we'll put the little cardamom on a stick here. He just needs a little glossy finish so that he matches his friend. So we're just gonna really carefully brush him. Not too thick, not too rough, because we'll strip all the paint. And then I'll have to do this again. Oh man. I really wanted to get to the green phone charms today. I had like a whole like pile like set up, but I want the charms to be like really up to my standards before I make them into a phone charm. So just a little bit of fine tuning is necessary. Okay. Really light coat on the cardamom. He's ready to go. That's Cardamom the Crow, fan favorite character from the original animated series, Ziri and the Wizard. Dang, I only use like barely any gloss. Wish I had more. Okay, I'm just kind of dabbing off this sealant here. I guess I could see what some of these charms look like with glossy. Let's see. Which one of these is needing an extra coat? This one. This one. This one needs just a little bit of a adjustment here. Some of the sealant got a little bit clumped up near the toothpick when it was drying. Hopefully I'm not doing this over my tea. I think it's okay. It's just okay, maybe we can just put like a little dab there. Just kind of brushing it off. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Set that one off to the side. These two just need a little bit more. Grab the toothpick again. Kind of smooth out some of these bumps that are showing up. Okay. The ugly styrofoam. Okay. So let's seal up these guys. This one could use a little bit of a tweak too. Okay. All right, let me grab my toothpicks. Yeah, these guys need a lot of work, unfortunately. These guys are the ones that needed paint touch-ups. Oh my gosh. That's like several rounds of painting in. Okay, I think this one is good to go. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna seal up these guys here just a little bit. They only need they only got a couple little coats of, there was a couple of little spots that needed a touch up. Here we go. It's not gonna hurt it to just get a little bit of a touch up in certain spots. You could just tell some of the spots felt like dried paint instead of like a nice matte finish. That's what gave me pause on some of these. Some of them seem okay. Yikes. Come on now. There you go. Oh, okay, he brought a little piece of garbage with him. Living up to the name. There we go. Cute little green flower charm. All right, this guy needs a little bit of a touch up too. Just a little bit around these edges. I mean, that matters, right? It's gonna be like most of what you... If you were to grab onto this foam charm, you're gonna want it to be nice and smooth, so just smooth out some of those rough patches. There we go. Oh, I'm like off-centered. Here we go. This is better, right? Okay. Okay, we have to wait for those guys to dry overnight. Pink charm. Pink charm. Grab this. Clean out this little bit here. I 3D printed these, so they're pretty high quality, nice and like smooth, but you know, a little bit of irregularity now that I've sealed them up and painted them. Just kind of smoothing it out. Okay. This one's actually, it's good now that I cleaned up that little tiny bit. I think these ones are good to go. I'm gonna make little phone charms out of these. And then yeah, some of these just need a little bit of a touch up. So I'm gonna do, I think I'm only gonna do a little bit at a time, because if I repaint some of them and then I forget which ones are painted and which ones are sealed, that's gonna get confusing. So I'm just gonna seal up some of these here that need a little bit more around the edges. Just a tiny bit. Okay. And then Cardamom the Crow here just needs some gloss, so he'll be ready tomorrow. This one's good. I don't know why this one's over here. And these ones need touch-ups, which means I have to repaint them and then seal them up, which takes a whole day of drying to make sure that the paint doesn't rub away when you seal it up. I'm gonna move stuff. It's a real painstaking process. Let's get this out of here. I can't forget to clean my brushes. I keep forgetting. All right, I'm gonna put these charms. These are the ones that need touch-ups, so I'm just gonna put these in the timeout bin over here. I might swap this jar out for something else, but for now, it's gonna have to be okay. Dang, there's so much sealant in that, I just got wasted. All right, I'm looking at these guys. 2 cute green phone charms. Cardamom, no. No. It's just... No, the chaotic stream. The chaotic crafts. It's happening. Alright, we just lost like all of the black beads on the cardamom charm, but that's okay. I wonder if I could just do like a light knot here. There we go. Now he won't roll away. This is the cardamom tray. We're waiting for the other cardamom charm to dry, so unfortunately he's gonna get moved off to the side. Finished later, which is a bummer because I'd love to start putting some of this stuff away. All right, I had string somewhere. Here it is. All right, sip of tea. Sip of tea. Now, let's do the green phone charm. Okay, so 3D printed, painted, sealed, green flower charm. Here's what we're looking at. Here's an example of a different one. This is like one of my favorites. I think this one turned out so well. And this is the other thing. I need to add a couple extra beads to this one so that it's a little bit longer. So I need to finish this guy up. But this is kind of what we're kind of mimicking. It's a little bit like asymmetrical. I'm going with an asymmetrical look for these with these cute little charms. Let me show my flower charms. Oh no. Mistake. It's all over the place. Flower charms added to the pile. Okay. I like to put the big chunky flower charm as the base, and then I like to put a cute little bow. I recently bought a bunch of bow beads. You can see in my tray, I've got these really cute, like, iridescent pink ones. I think those are going to look really cute. So we're going to go kind of like a green and pink theme for these. I'm thinking like... I love it already. So you can see I've got like little green daisy charms. Oh, I had little tulip charms. Where did those go? They're probably somewhere in here. Oh no. Tulip charms? Did that get put somewhere? Oh, here's one in the fray. Really cute pink tulip charms. Don't want that one to run away from me. There should be another one so I can make two of these. Here it is. There's a light pink tulip charm here. Here's another one. This was a mistake. Here's a dark pink one. One more. Here it is, light pink. So I'm thinking about doing pink and green. Pink and green is the theme. I also really love this leaf charm. Super cute. I think what I'm going to do, I'm looking at it, I really like maybe these little pink simple flowers with the tulips, or maybe the green daisy. We'll see. I'm going to kind of play it by ear, but this is a new charm design, and then once I have it, I'll duplicate it again for 2 total charms. Okay, but I know for sure green flower charm and then the pink iridescent. Okay, now let's start doing... I have to find some beads. Here we have... This is such a mess. Do you see all this going on? I've got my mirror compact holding some more saturated beads. Let's take a look over here. I recently learned from doing this that my table is slanted so that all the beads are just like rolling away. Okay, we'll trap them in there. They aren't going anywhere now. Okay, we need... Oh, here's a red. Here's a red tulip charm. I guess that kind of looks like a rose. I'm gonna put this in the charm pile. I don't think we're gonna use this one. Yikes, careful, careful. We're good. My charms are all over the place. Who did this? Not me. This is for the pink charms. What's this guy even doing over here? He needed to be sealed up. This one needs more sealant. Okay, quickly, quickly, before it dries. Okay, grab the... Here we go. Here we go. Fast, fast. I'm so glad I found another one that needed a little bit of a touch-up because it was a real big bummer to waste all this stuff. Okay, I've got a toothpick. Let's seal you up. Just a little bit. I just like picked it up and noticed it felt a little bit different than some of these other charms, so I'm trying to make sure they're all equally sealed up and good to go. And now we have to let this guy dry overnight. Just a tiny little bit extra gloss on that one. Put it over here to dry, out of the way. Now we move this out of the way. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's get this tidied up. Hello, hello, welcome in. We're doing crafting today. We're making some green phone charms. It's going good. I'm in a good mood. I've had like 2 cups of coffee right off the bat. I'm feeling high energy. Now we're looking for... Okay, let's start coming up with... Here's the color story. Okay. We need to have enough beads that match with this. I'm finding some green, yellow beads. I don't have... I've got some pastel beads. This is all we have of the pastel, these little guys. I can do a little bit of, let's see, pastel pink might work. Let's do pastel pink, but we do not have an infinite amount of these beads. So we're gonna have to be careful here. I recently ran out of these like pastel yellows, which is a bummer because I'll be kind of short-handed on a couple of charm designs, but until I buy more at least. But I want to see that they do well before I start. Like, I want to get rid of all of the supplies. This is so much. But I like these pinks, so let's grab a couple of them. You know, it'd be great actually to use up some of these pastel ones. Really prove to myself that I'm not just buying it to just sit on my storage shelves or in my... just cluttering my office / studio. Cause man, I need to have this table back. It's like driving me nuts. I just like haven't moved any of this stuff in like several weeks. Okay, we're getting some blue ones mixed in. I'm trying to grab these. Okay, let's put the blue ones back. No. Purple? No. Okay, a thought. I still have pink charms to make. I don't want to use... We're running so low on the pastels, which is a shame because they're my favorite. Like, why can't I be out of these ones? This one has some greens I can pull, which is good. We can use up some of those. I don't have, like, a light green. So it'll have to be, like, this darker green. This is good, though. We want to use these up, too. These have got to go. These came in this giant box. Get rid of them. It's hard to get the beads out of those. I've been like collecting tea tins to kind of like reorganize these in. Oh, it's spilling onto the table. Whew. It's good. How does this affect Homer's great skills? Listen, I'm a lady of many hobbies, many talents. Welcome. If you watched my latest animated video, thanks so much. Yeah, I like to do animations. I like to doodle fan art. Today I'm doing crafting streams. Sometimes I do like, little fan art crafting, but I like to keep it interesting. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, new animated video came out today. Has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now. We jump around. Genuinely so cool. Me? I'm cool? Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. On my weekends, I like to, do a little bit of crafting. During the weekdays, I did some fan art streams. I did one animation stream this week. I like to kind of, hang on, sorry, this is driving me nuts. Here we go. I do some animation streams. Animation streams make me nervous because I animate in such a unconventional way. So I'm just like showing my my secret jutsu about how I animate frame by frame, which is just not how you're supposed to do it. So I'm always like, oh, So animation streams are sparing, but I do like doing them. But the other thing that makes me nervous about doing animation streams is that it like gives away what I'm working on, and so people are always like, "Oh, you're doing another Oni plays," and then you have to see when it comes out, and sometimes it takes me a little while to finish a project. I don't know. I'll do more animation streams if people are into that. Ooh, look at these glittery yellow guys. Frame by frame isn't the method? Nope. I'm kind of a newer 2D animation doer. What's the word? I do like 3D animations, 3D CGI animations for work. And I recently started doing like 2D stuff because I've like always wanted to do it, never really had the tools, but so I'm a newer animator. But yeah, I do frame by frame. I have like an idea in my head and it just kind of comes out frame by frame. And if it doesn't work, I do it again. But yeah, I've talked about how, conventionally, or like if you're like a real pro, you start with your first pose and then you do like the end pose. Maybe you do some more key poses in between, then you tween them out, but not me. All right, let's see here. I like these yellow guys. What about the white? Okay, maybe white is okay. Maybe we'll add this to the pile and see how it looks. Ooh, what about orange? I've got a lot of these glass beads that I thought I was never going to use, that they've actually been good for adding little accent pieces. They come in this, I have it in this big jar, which is like the worst way to get beads out of. I don't know if that sound is like the most grating thing ever. I think it's kind of nice, but I don't know how it's picking up in the mic. Plink. Here we go. Okay, so none of those beads were the beads I needed. What do I do with these? All right, let's put some orange ones in there. Hang on, these beads were stuck together. That's the other problem with these glass beads that I have. They get stuck together like all the time. Unusable. Garbage. Okay. Some of these glittery yellow beads will be okay. Maybe for this green one. I'll be kind of going frame by frame, bead by bead. So I might take a couple steps back if I'm like, I don't like the way this is looking. We're live sketching with beads right now. Okay, I didn't get any of the white beads that I needed, so I'm gonna go back. I'm bewildered over the jar. Yeah. I've got like a bunch of recycled containers that I'm using. This is a pasta jar. My most cursed item that I'm using to hold beads. This is a Parmesan shaker. I just like, beads come in like these big ugly like plastic boxes and I'm like, how am I supposed to use this? I also just don't like looking at it. Okay, we got some good. What about these blue beads? Ooh. Okay, we'll put those in the pile. Actually, I've got plenty of these. Orange, yellow. Oh, jeez. You have no idea how many beads have rolled off the table and onto the carpet. Like, I'm so like lazy about it though. Like, I'll probably just vacuum it up. Like, there's no way I'm just gonna start searching for them. And then these are tea tins. Yeah, am I living up to the chaotic crafting name? This is pretty good. Okay, we got 2 beads down. Let's think about this. We need to make this about like a half a foot. So that's what I read online is the average phone charm length. So let's go. Green. So I'm going to take like kind of a long time with this first design to see if I like it. And then what about white bead on this side? And then once I get the design like finalized, I will speed run one. Okay, I'm already starting with something kind of asymmetrical. Green, pink. The last artist alley I tabled at, the artist next to me had a bunch of really adorable handmade phone charms like this. So jealous. Wanted to make some. Then I bought all this crap and I have to figure out a way to use it. Okay, let's do the pink tulip. I love this charm. And I've got 2 of these, so theoretically I can make 2 of them. Little pink charm. Let's do something crazy on this side, like a butterfly. Yeah. Or stars. I've got star beads somewhere. I hold my beads in my Bart Simpson piggy bank. I wish I had one of those. Ooh, wait, hang on. There's this iridescent butterfly. Let's grab this. I've also got these. Look at how many butterflies we got to choose from. Isn't that great? Oh, I can like match the the chaos of the Bart Simpson piggy bank. Check me out. Flamingo mug. That could hold some beads, right? Maybe I'll start making a pile in there. Let's make it even more chaotic. Hang on, you can't even tell that it's a flamingo. I'm moving it. There he is. He's just kind of peeking out. Splendid! Sorry, I'm gonna like read that. Splendid. Yes. Top form. Capital, my good fellow. Huzzah! All right, this is getting worse. We're getting somewhere. I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, okay, flamingo mug to hold some of these glittery beads. We'll find a spot for it. Okay, next. I need like something crazy. What would go well with this? I've got stars. What about this? We're out of... I don't have any green stars. These beads look like glow in the dark. I don't think they are. That's not gonna match. Yellow? It's like a neon yellow. No way. I'm loving the translucent beads. Yeah, they look like candy or something, right? Yikes. Okay. That was mostly successful. I only had mild spillage. Wait, there is a green star. Right here. Let's do it. Green star. Slow but steady progress. We're getting somewhere. Let's do blue bead. I like this color. Kind of adds a little bit of like a... I don't know if I'm going to do more blue. Hang on. Should I commit to this if I'm not going to do more blue? Maybe it'll be okay. Yellow maybe? I'm going to back up. One step forward, one step back. What about this color? Yellow star? I'm going to put a yellow star on. You can always just take it back off if I don't like it. Here we go. Take a look at what we got going on. Yeah. I think Okay, so this is like the first couple beads. So what we do here, we're like stuck with, and we have to like redo all of it. Okay, we'll try one more time. Ooh, there's this like emerald green. That's pretty. Blue. I gotta put the butterfly on there somewhere. I also need to find a spot for this really cute little green daisy. Green star. Let's do yellow bead. Okay, I thought these were stuck together. We're good. Nice, nice. See, this yellow bead calls back to this yellow bead. That's called composition. Green bead. If I just try to build out one side, let's do it. Let's do it. Glittery yellow. It's the same kind of glittery yellow, right? Okay, dark green, pink. And then we'll do the, well, let's see how it looks. Maybe that one side needs to have, oh my god, it's so freaking cute. What's the name of the green Sailor Moon character? Is it, I get them mixed up. Which one is it? Sailor Jupiter? It's kind of what we're going for. Yes. Yes, now we need a butterfly. I don't make the rules. Green bead, pink bead. Is this too much? How's this? That green bead is a little different, but I kind of like adding a little bit of pizzazz. Let me show the other ones. Where is my other one? I got these. Here it is. Here's a white charm that has like purple and yellow. I like kind of surprising with a little bit of extra. I like to, okay, there's so many like textures and colors going on. There's a lot to think about. You think it's easy making phone charms? Think I just throw a bunch of beads together on a string? Fool. Let's do, okay, hang on. Let's do yellow bead. We'll do the pattern again. Dark green, light pink. Dark green, light pink. Then maybe like a big chunky white bead to kind of call back to the beginning. I know I'm like stopping every 2 seconds just to like check, but that's, you know, that's my process. Just really reassessing every other bead. How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? Let's do yellow bead on the other side, and I'm gonna throw a butterfly on there just to see. Look. It's very Barbie Fairytopia bead. Dude, I wonder if I could just like straight up find like a Barbie bead kit and like reskin it. Make it, it's mine now. Oh my god. It's so freaking cute. I'm loving it. This is good. This is good. We got something here. I don't need to redo this one. I'm feeling good about this one. Okay, we'll do another yellow bead. This is like, all the colors are just working out. I just had good instincts on this one. Not to pat myself on the back, but kind of like an expert phone charm maker now. Expert crafter. Oh shoot, that's sick. Nice. Oh man, we got something going here. Do I want a pink star? Pink star. Ooh, 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 ooh. I haven't done... Okay, we'll do... Here's what we'll do. Okay, pattern again. Green star, or green bead, yellow, or green bead. Oh my word. Green bead, pink star. Oh. Are you having a stroke, Pam? That was an office joke. Here we go. Dark green star. It's somewhere in here. Here it is. This transparent texture will call back to the other transparent. Yeah. We got too many stars on the right side. This is tricky. I'm feeling undecided. Uh-oh. Roadblock. Okay. Let's do white bead. White bead. Running low on the medium size white color. Here we go. Do the pattern again. Dark green. Pink. I really love this pastel pink. It's a shame I'm gonna run out of it soon. I'm gonna take this green star away, maybe in favor of this yellowish one. That might call back to the other star that's a little bit more lighter. So cute. More butterflies, more pink. I think we've got enough pink. I think we're good. Let's run with this to the end. Let's do yellow bead on this side, glittery yellow. Dark green, pink. Oh no. All right. It's a good thing I have all these trays. It just like bounced out of one tray into another tray, so that was good luck on my end. Let's do dark green again. I'm gonna need to make another pile. It's turning out good. I love it so much. This one's turning out so cute. I'm really not like a huge like fan of the color green, but I'm kind of loving all the accent colors on this one. Okay, what if we did a little bit more? We need some more length, so I'm gonna do chunky white bead on both now that we're kind of starting to line up. And then we're gonna kind of need to taper it down towards just those little beads as we get closer to the clasp. Yikes, yikes, here we go. Are we lined up? Okay, we got a lot going on. We're pretty close to lined up. We're gonna need to fix that as we start to finish it off. Let's do yellow bead. Glittery yellow bead on both. I think from here I'm going to try to make it symmetrical. We might have to do one or two on one side, or maybe if I can find, there's a little bit of variation in some of these beads, especially the glass ones. You can see this green bead is like way longer than this one, so maybe I'll put an especially long green bead on one of them to kind of even it out because it's really close. This one right here, actually. Let's do it. You can come into this stream for top phone charm strats. The meta. The meta is order a bunch of random beads and then dump them out all over the table. And then just like agonize over every bead you grab. Never put it away. Grab a bunch of garbage out of the recycling bin. Use that to hold your beads. Dang, it's even more lopsided now. The tulip is so cute. I love that charm. It's perfect. Check length. We're getting close. We just need to bring it home strong. Let's do... see, the yellow beads give us some good length, so I can grab one of these. I also need to use these up, dude. No more. Yellow bead. Yellow bead. Look at this pretty glittery purple bead. I haven't used that one yet. It came in like a kit of like miscellaneous beads. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Okay, green bead, pink bead, and then we're gonna need to kind of really just bring it home strong with these little patterns. And then I have to pick a colored phone charm string for it, which I also recently bought. I just bought so much. Let's check. I might need to grab my ruler. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Let's see, what's the comparison with this guy? Here's my sonic phone charm as an example. It's about the same length. Okay. Sonic phone charm away. Grab a ruler. Okay. It's about 5 inches. Give it a little bit more. Then we'll do another one of these real quick. I'm just gonna do green bead. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go through and find a bunch more of these. What if I just finished up with a bunch of green beads? Just to really call back to the charm. So we don't need to do a bunch of pinks. Green bead, green bead. 3 green beads. It sounds like I'm saying green beans. My least favorite vegetable? I'm not. Green bean hate. Propaganda. Here's some more. I'm gonna need to, oh my word. This mirror compact is gonna be the worst for getting the beads back into the little box they come in. Let's see. How are we doing? Line it up okay? Yeah. Okay, let's grab the ruler again. It's very jingly. I love that. That's the sign of a good phone charm. Okay, we're measuring specifically the string here. It's about 5.5. That seems good. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Let's call that. Okay, we're gonna tie this off. I've been like leaving all of these like spindly bits just in case I need to like add a couple extra beads on it, or I want to change the design a little bit, but I'm thinking this stream I'll actually finish these guys up. Crazy. Green phone charm. Tied it a little tight. Loosen it up a little bit. I'm gonna adjust it. I'm gonna get out my big ugly pliers that I have over here. Just make sure it's good. But yeah, it's sturdy. It's made out of a fishing line. It won't break on you. Okay. Let's set this one off to the side. But yeah, like what I like to do is just kind of like weave these ends back through a little bit. And then tie it off again a couple of times. But I usually skip that step and do it off stream. But Now I've just got a bunch of phone charms that need a little bit of extra TLC. I just lost a bead. There's so much. Okay, let's do it one more time. Fishing string. My tea's getting cold. Okay, fishing string. Here it is. Whoa. Knock something over. Okay, more fishing string. Scissors. It's gonna be very... Putting all of this away is gonna be such a nightmare. All right, round 2. Okay, luckily this time we know what we're doing, so it won't take that long. Also, I grabbed way too much string, but that's what we're gonna deal with for now. Okay, the first thing, I like to gather both the strings and then put them both on one bead. It just makes it look really, it just kind of gathers it, sets the stage for the rest of it. I love the way this looks. Starts off, it's so perfect. Very magical girl. Alrighty, here we go. We're gonna need to gather some more greens. I don't know how don't you run away. Get back here. Nope. Good. This is gonna be such a nightmare. All of the beads are like mixed up. We're gonna see, how am I supposed to put all these back? Okay, hang on. Why? Kind of reminds me of like eating Nerds when I was a kid. You get like those like little boxes of Nerds. Feels like I'm eating Nerds. It's a blue bead. Get out of here. Okay, green. Oh, it's gonna be such a pain. Oh no. See, here I was thinking I'm never gonna use these, but they're getting used. They're good for some of these pieces. I've really only been using the like light blues and the yellows, but this has been good. Okay, I think we need more, but I'm gonna try to put some of these back. This is terrible. Here we go. I'm gonna risk it. Here we go. Please don't land on my carpet. No. No. This is awful. All right, a few casualties, but mostly success. I'm gonna do a little shake up. All right, now we need some more. Green. Luck of the draw. Let's see. Here's a couple. This is great. This is great. That was good. I don't know how many I need, but it feels like more than that. This is... Why do beads come like this? Bead companies, don't do this. This is terrible. I have like one green bead right on the tip of my finger and I can't even get it. No. Start dumping it all over the place. This here's the chaotic crafting stream. Thanks so much. I'm not gonna rage quit. What if the stream just like ended? Just like I drop one of these containers and beads go everywhere and I'm like, all right, that's it. Thanks for watching. Okay, that seems good. It's just like ripping off a band-aid. You just gotta do it. Oh, good night, nurse. All right, here we go. Back to the main event. Stupid containers, dude. I'm sick of it. My personality type, like crafting, you know, you're like, oh, crafting stream, chill, gentle words, maybe a little ASMR, could fall asleep to it, and I'm just like, stupid. This is just, I'm sick of all this garbage. It's all over the floor. I'm gonna have to vacuum all this up. I'm about ready to flip this whole table. All right, we're back to your regular scheduled chill. Everything's fine. Everything's good. We're just gonna, you know, grab our beads from our little bead pile and we're gonna take it step by step. I don't think I could do that. I'm like making myself laugh. Welcome to the chaotic crafting stream. I could do like a Bob Ross impression. Hey there. I already messed it up. Hey there. Thanks for tuning in. Go ahead and grab any old string you got in the house. Any old string. That'll be great string to make a phone charm with. Wonderful. Now let's grab the tulip. We're already to the tulip charm, which is my favorite. It's like my favorite part of this little phone charm. Really just ties the whole thing together. Know what I mean? Here we go. Make sure it's on the right side. Hang on. Little tulip guy, yellow bead on the other side. Matching, right? All this excess string is driving me nuts. I'm gonna need to clean that up. I just lost a bead. Sorry. I like gasp. And then it's like, what? What's wrong? I just dropped beads all over the floor. Okay, next, green bead, pink bead. We're just cruising. I really hope these do well. The fact that I have like all my hours like documented on these live streams, like how long it takes me to make one of these. Averaging about 20 minutes. Wait a minute. Green, yellow, it lasts a lot longer when I mess it up. Okay. Focus up. Here we go. We got green bead, pink bead, yellow bead, then the tulip. I put it on the wrong side. What are you, crazy? The tulip goes on the other side. Foolish. In your arrogance. There we go. Maybe next time I'll be awake when I'm making one of these. Just kidding. Actually, sip of tea. I had like several cups of coffee right before starting this stream. That's probably why I'm so hyper. Okay. Yep. Then yellow and then butterfly. Awesome. Yellow bead, butterfly, yellow bead. Specifically this iridescent. Yep, here we go. I've got like several butterflies all over the table, so don't want to grab the wrong one. Can't do that. Okay, we're on a roll now. We aren't gonna make any more mistakes. Maybe it'll be better to do one side instead of trying to make it like at the same time. Pink, green bead, pink bead. Next, medium white. I don't have that. Okay, we're going back into the pasta jar. Here's one. Oop. Do I need any more of these? Let's see, medium bead. Need some. No, I think we're good. We're good to put the pasta jar back. There's so many just like miscellaneous beads all over the dig dug dang place. Next, pink bead, white, that's right, white medium bead, then the iridescent yellow metallic-y star, you got it. Next, this one, the same size, yeah, good. Good, here we go. Faster. Let's reduce my like price per hour on these. If I could just put them together a little faster. Here we go. Green. Yeah, that's blue. Maniac. Pink. Running out of pastel pink next. That's gonna be my next crash out. Yellow beads. Stay strong. Yellow bead, green bead. Yeah. Pink. What if I get like the perfect number of pink beads and I don't even have to like search for any more? Although I'm running out of green beads too. Here we go. This one's going a lot better. Here we go. Next. I think we're done with this side now. Now we can just quickly put together the other side. Wait a minute. No, we're good. I was gonna say, I think we forgot the daisy charm, but we're good. It's on the other side. That's the side with the tulip charm. Now I need to look at this side. This side is pink bead, which is where we're at. Green or yellow sparkly bead. Green star. Yellow bead. I'm like a well-oiled machine now. Green bead. Pink bead. Daisy charm. This one. This daisy charm. Yellow bead. Okay, let's check. Isn't that cute? It's like a Barbie Fairytopia phone charm. Sailor Jupiter. Right? Isn't that the one with the... She's got like earth powers or something? No, that's someone else. She's lightning. That's who I'm thinking of. I think I might be saying the name wrong though. Okay, we're on yellow bead. Big white bead. This one, this size. Next, green. Running low on pink. Pink. There is so much stuff everywhere. Get this out of the way. You can't even see. Let me just... This is a nightmare! It's a nightmare of pink glitter and crystally beads. Perfect. Okay, we finished this one. Green bead. Yes, now glittery yellow bead. You should have known that, fool. Okay, right back on track. Green. Oh, okay, now we just need to finish this off with these littler beads, like so. One more sparkly yellow, right? Or is it two more? No, yeah. Okay, and then green and then pink. We're gonna be like perfect. This is like the perfect amount of beads we needed. I'm clairvoyant or something. Or I just had like a good, was just putting out good vibes. The crafting gods smiled down upon me and said, You're not gonna have a bad time crafting these. This is gonna go well. I've had several of the phone charms that I've made where I've just like completely like dropped it and then all of the beads like spill out everywhere. What am I at? We got 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it almost just happened. We're good. We're good. It is a little lopsided though. Something happened. Something happened. I'm missing something. Okay, clear my mind by scooting this stuff out of the way. Okay, orange bead. I haven't even used one of those this whole time. All right, let's see where we went wrong. Here is the finished one. Scoot over. Stop. Okay, next. The music and then the juxtaposed with me just being like, no, something's wrong. Green, pink, yellow. Green, pink, cute little charm. Green, pink, yellow. Butterfly. Yellow, green, pink. Oh, we missed a star on this side. Right here. All right, here's what we're gonna do. That's why it's so much shorter. We forgot to put, I even like remember saying out loud, metallic yellow star, and then I just didn't do anything with it. So here, right here is where we need to pull, right here. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We didn't have to start over completely or anything. Next. Yellow star. And then I have all these just lined up, so it'll be good. Green bead, pink bead, and then bulbous white bead right here. Got it, easy. It's messing up my speed run time. Green, pink. Where are all the pinks? We have one more. Next, green bead, green bead. We need one more. We'll double check that. How could I be so stupid? Here we go. Fancy. Okay, that lined up a lot better now. We're good to go. How nice. This charm would probably give you like good luck or something, right? Kind of like, and it reminds me like a little bit of like a leprechaun. Good feelings from this phone charm. I think we got it. I'll tie this one off. Okay, this is really tricky with the really stiff fishing line. Come on now, work with me. Perfect. Everything's just perfect. Chaotic crafting stream, never heard of it. Everything goes perfect the first time. Look at how cute that is. Ah! I've got these, here, check this out. Here we go. So I've got these little, so this is what I'm going to attach to it as like the charm bit. So these are specifically phone charms, but they could go in like a bag or wallet or purse or whatever. Let's see. I've got like 10 of, I don't know, these assorted colors, so you can't go super crazy. But I think the yellow matches pretty well with the yellow hues that we put on, so I think that works really nice. Oh, this one turned out so good. I think it's safe to tie these guys off. I'm gonna do it. I really hope they're the same length. I'm just gonna check. I'll just double check before I tie it off. Put this pink guy back. This is anarchy. This is chaos. All right, here's the ruler. Lay it as straight as it'll go. Let's see. How is this one less than 5.5? The other one should be 5.5. Uh-oh. Maybe I celebrated too fast. It's like 4.5. This one's 5.5. All right, I'm about to tear this down brick by brick. Listen to me. We got green bead. Yeah? Hang on, we're reversed. Green bead, pink bead, green bead, pink bead. Yellow bead, green bead, yellow bead. Yes? Good. Following. I see it right here. We need another white bead on this side. Am I losing my mind? Yellow bead right there. Right there. Tear it down. Okay, we have to undo this now. That gives us like a ton of extra length actually, so we need that. We need it. We need all those variety bead sizes. Okay, next here. Pink. I think it's one of the big. Do we have any more of those? Okay, whew, thank goodness. This is a circus. Okay, focus up. Here we go. Next, right here, right after this pink bead, there's supposed to be a white bead there. We're gonna carefully... Oh, okay, I lost a bead into the carpet. Gone forever. I'm never gonna find it again. White bead next. Yellow bead. Right? Yellow bead, green bead, pink bead. Hopefully we don't need more green beads or more pink beads because we're gonna have to go fishing for that. How am I at? Yellow? I think there's supposed to be another yellow bead too. I don't think we had that. Was I making these with my eyes closed? What's going on? Pink bead. Pink bead. Here's one. Here we go. This time for reals. This time, no mistakes. I was going on and on about, I was like, oh, this charm would be for good luck. I need some of that luck. Okay, hang on, it's lopsided again. What now? I think this would make, this one kind of reminds me a little bit of a necklace. It'd be kind of pretty, huh? I did have someone say on a previous stream that these would make pretty necklaces. I haven't made one yet. I don't have the materials for it, but okay. Bead by bead. This is right? Dude, it's like when I do crochet too. Every time I do crochet, I like forget how to count. All of a sudden, my brain capacity goes down to level 0. Yes. Yellow bead, green bead. Yep. Yeah. Don't leave it here. Okay, now let's check this side. yellow. Yellow bead. Good. Star, green bead, pink, yellow bead. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, we need a yellow bead on this side too. I see it. I see it. I did this one on this side too. So it goes white bead, yellow, green, pink, another, oh man, we're gonna need to find another pink bead. Yellow bead. We got plenty of those, so that's not tough. Then green bead, pink bead. I don't have any in this pile. I'll just grab from here. Here we go. No problem. Green. I think we got like just the amount of green beads we need, which is awesome. I hate getting them out of that stupid brick that it comes in. I knew it felt a little bit different. I was like, why does this one feel a little bit shorter? Nice. Let's check it. Success. All right, that took way too long. Just for that, green charms, $150. Just kidding. Yeah, it took me forever to find all the beads for that one. I'm going to upcharge you now. $1 million for this green charm. So cute. Ta-da! It's wonderful. I should come up with like little names for these. That's 2 down. We flip it so that they're on the same side. And they're perfect replicas. And I did it all the first try. I took a little sip of tea. My tea's getting cold. Okay, I'm gonna actually tie this one off and put a little charm on it, and then it'll be good to go, because I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling like I don't want to remake this one. All right, let me get my big ugly pliers here. Ugly. Okay, we're gonna not break it. Be really careful. But not make it too stiff either. This is a game of pushing and pulling. We got this. I don't usually do this part on stream, but I want it to be done. Okay. It's a little bit tight. I want it to be a little jingly. Especially down here, I don't want it to... There we go. Okay, it needs a little bit more give on this one. Okay, now I'm gonna take these end bits. I'm gonna kind of loop them back through. Just a couple of them. There we go. Same here. Careful. This way we can kind of like hide the knot that it's gonna make, like unavoidable. I like agonized over it. Like, how am I gonna tie these off in a way that doesn't look like a first grader made them? It's like a little friendship bracelet I made you. Where is it? It's getting stuck. this little piece. This bead might be a little bit more narrow than some of the other ones. Come on now. Okay. All right, I'll take these ugly pliers again. This just makes it easier. I have a hard time hanging on to these strings. Come on now. Pull it tight. I love my needle nose pliers. I use them for everything. Okay, I don't want to make it too tight, but I definitely want the knot to be all covered up. Feeling good about this one. Almost there. I'm so glad I measured these. I'm gonna measure these other ones and I'm sure I'm gonna end up having to add beads to these. Okay, just a little bit more adjustment. I want them to be jingly, you know? Like I don't want them to be stiff as a board. Cute. I love these. These are so cute. All right, and then I'm just gonna do another double knot over here too, just to be safe. And I'll stick this end through here, through this bead, just to give it a little bit extra place to go. All right, same with this side. Do another double knot right on the other end of this glittery bead, which is nice because it'll actually hide the tail a little bit more. Okay. Stress test. What if it just like exploded? I think my heart would break. After all the smack talk I've been... Okay. Squeeze some of these up. It's wonderful. It's so nice. Did I do a double knot on this one? I think I did. I'll do another one. Can't hurt. And then we'll weave these ends in and give it a snip and it'll be good to go. Nice. Nice. Looking good. And then I was experimenting with little tags. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Okay. Okay. Be gone. Gotta be careful now. Really don't want to have to restring all this. Nice, nice, nice. Good to go. We'll tuck in this end like a little bit more. Where is it? It's coming out the other side. I lost it. This bit is so tedious. Oh, there, I saw it. There we go. All right, moment of truth on this end. Let's get rid of all this ugly excess string. Ta-da! And it's still got enough, you know, room to kind of jingle around. I love it. I love this one. This one turned out super great. Let's do the same thing on the other one. Oh, and then we can put this on there and it doesn't look super ugly. Here's the phone charm. I picked out a yellow string for it. I'm just going to clip it right here in the middle. like so. Ta-da! For good luck for you. Where's my little cutout I have? Here it is. Oh, there is so much all over the table. It's just everywhere. So I did this little hole punch thing earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, because I wanted to think about how these are gonna hang. Like, what if it hangs like, this? It's a little wide. Don't know. I might have to get like a skinnier one. Or maybe just do like some custom cutouts with like a Cricut machine or something. What if I strung it up here? Let's see. Oh, it's not even gonna fit, is it? No. No, it's not. Ain't gonna happen. But yeah, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna display these on my Artist Alley display. Maybe something like this. Real professional-like. I have a Cricut machine. I could do something custom, but I have that hole puncher that just punches tags like in this shape, so it'd be cool to use that. It'd be faster. I barely ever use my Cricut machine. It's kind of a pain. You have to like stick the paper to this like goopy cut mat, and then you have to peel it off. Sometimes. All right, same here. Use my needle nose pliers. Just to pull it tight. Not too tight though. Let's see. Yeah, it needs way more slack. Okay, undo this just a little bit. It sounds so cute. I love the jingly sound. Okay. I just need to move this knot a little bit higher so that it has enough slack. There we go. Let's pull it tight from here. Careful. Take these ends and weave them in. This one through here. I like to make it go down to this bigger bead so that it can hide the tail. Here we go. I'll pull it from there. It's gonna look so much better without all this excess string. I've got a bunch of other ones that I haven't cut the excess off either because I wanted to double check length on all of them. I think it's a good thing I did that. Come on now. Don't get stuck. There we go. Perfect, perfect. And we have to grab it on the other side. It's probably hard to see what I'm doing. Here we go. Got it. This is all mangled up now. Oh my word. Uh-oh. What's happening? This excess is getting caught on the other excess on the other side. Excess. There we go. Now let's pull it tight. Careful. Careful not to go crazy. I'm so glad I'm using fishing line and not like, I don't know, something weaker. You would absolutely have snapped in this stage. All right, a little bit more. No, adjust it. Now we'll tie off this end. This part's just so tedious. I was like, I don't want to do all that. But it must be done. Okay, I'm double knotting it right here on this end. Could like knot it like all the way down just to give it like extra room, but then you'd have to, oh no, I looped it around this bead. That looks weird. We have to We have to undo this. Okay, I'm gonna grab my needle nose pliers for this. It's probably hard to see because it's like clear, but I accidentally, the loop like fell on the wrong side of the bead. Okay, here we go. I want it in between the green bead and the pink bead here. There we go. There we go. Easy. It's such like a beautiful day outside too. We get a bunch of nice sunlight for this stream. We haven't seen the sun in like forever. It's winter here. It's a good day to stay inside, not go outside and do some crafting. All right. That's looking pretty sharp. Just gave a little bit. I heard something snap. Hopefully it's okay. Probably just the beads shifting around, yeah. I want more slack on the end piece so that the bow can sit nicely on top of the charm. Okay. I think we're good to grab this, pull it tight again. Here we go. Woo! Well, that's one way to do it. All right. Pull this in tight. Good. Now we're good to go. To trim these end pieces off. Just make sure it's not too tight here. All right, moment of truth. This is green charm number 2. Wait a minute, it's loose. Pull it again. I'm gonna do one more knot on this side. I'm gonna loop it through one more time. Can't hurt. Plus this this bead here will definitely like hide any knots in the chain. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Ready? All right. Okay, let's actually, hang on. I'm gonna slip it through one more bead and then we'll trim the tail and then it will have a nice, right here. It's not, what if I just cut the other string? Let's not cut the wrong wire. Ready? And good. Discard. Yay! I'm so obsessed with these. They're so cute. Now we've got 2. They're actually tied off and finished. We'll put the little charm on there. Okay, the center is right here. Let's put it right between these couple beads. Ta-da! How cute. I love it. 2 down. They're jingly. Let's do the same with, oh jeez. I got these sonic charms. Whoop, camera bump. Apologies. I got these sonic charms. I'm gonna double check the length on these and tie these off too. Aren't these cute? I love these. They turned out so cute. I want to make like 1,000 more. Okay, let's grab the ruler. Just double check that they're all the same length. Make sure I don't need to add any more beads. Oh man, I wish these beads, I wish I didn't dump up all these beads all over the table. Okay, the string is a little bit short. Let's check these. Whoa, that was crazy. Okay, this one is 4.5. So these are coming up a little bit short. I might need to... This one's longer. This one's almost 5 inches. What's the difference? We've got... Okay, we've got yellow, star, red, yellow, blue, blue, glittery, 1, 2, 3. I think I see yellow, white, glittery, 1, 2, 3, glittery, and then 3. There's only just the one that's longer. Yeah. Maybe I'll just add a couple extra beads here. I'm just double checking that everything looks right. Or maybe it's just pulling it a little tighter. I'm seeing some of this. Yeah, just pulled a little bit tight. Okay, let's check the length. Feels good. We could probably just add a little bit. I might add just like 1 or 2 beads here. What about white? Okay, I'm gonna break this open. I'm gonna do... I think it could use just a little bit more length. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add 1 more blue bead. Where is this color? This is like a more of a periwinkle blue. Was that from this kit? Yes. Okay, that's why there's not very many. All right, we have to dump them out. Do my best here. Whoop. There's one. Great. I need like I need way more than that to the pile. Here's another one. Okay, we'll put 1 more blue bead on this side. This is good. You know, it was a little bit, it was an odd number. I like to, my beads are rolling away. I like to end these on even numbers so that we can put the little charm in the center of them. Okay, blue bead. Let's make sure it's the same one. Then we'll do 2 white beads because I've got a lot of white beads. And then we'll tie it off. That'll be like just what we need. Yeah. Then we'll put the charm on there. I think I was picking out, I think I was doing blue for these, or maybe orange. All right, these ones I'm not too worried about whether or not they have enough slack because it's perfectly, this star just like fits like perfectly on top of the acrylic cutout. All right, where's my needle nose pliers? Okay, we're gonna weave these ends back through. A couple beads back. Come on now. Here we go. All the fine motor control needed to deal with all this fishing line. Such a pain. Here we go. Things I do for love. Love of crafts. This is working out good. It's all like bent because I was pulling it tight with needle nose pliers, and so it's all like crinkly. Nice. There we go. There we go. I'll tie these ends off too on this side. Hello, 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 welcome in. We're doing some phone charm crafting with my new acrylic Sonic keychains that I got. Aren't they cute? I drew these digitally and I got them printed. I want to get like a couple more characters. I can do more of these. You see, I got a lot of beads to use up, so, you know, it'd be great. I want to do a tails one. Someone in a previous stream was, as I was like building these out and deciding what colors to use, it'd be cute if they like matched. I made sure to use a lot of like orange and red so that if I ever want to do like a tails or a shadow charm, they'd match. It'd be cute. I'd love to have like a little series. All right, let's tie off this one too. But yeah, I'm just doing the little finishing touches here, putting little charms on them, figuring out how I want to package these on the booth. Okay, there we go. I'll tuck this end in. Make sure it still has enough slack and pull it. Come on now. Nice. Okay. Needle nose pliers. Just kind of pull on it tight. Whoop. Nice. Let's measure it. What size did this end up coming on it? Nice, about a little under, it's about 5.5. When I tie them together, they lose a little bit of length just because they're rounded, but that fits nicely around the wrist. I think that's good. Good to go. Trim this off carefully. Hide that little piece. Perfect. Okay. Same thing. A little trim. Careful. Nice. I love the way these turned out. They're so cute. I love Sonic. Now we need, I can't remember what color I was pulling for these. I have orange. I have this light blue. That's cute. I might use the light blue for a different charm, but I like the orange. What about the red? I like the red. Let's do red. Red charms. I like that accent. It looks nice. I don't know what I'm going to do the orange for. Now I'm second guessing myself. Orange, red. I have blue. I have dark blue. Hang on. I have this dark blue. Let's do this. I could do multiple colors and people could maybe pick them. I don't know. Blue. I also have, let's see, dark blue. I like this. I think this matches nice. It's like a little bit of a different blue, but okay, there's one more blue. Nice. I've got 3 of these guys all prepped up. I'm gonna put the red and the light blue back. I might want to use those for other ones. I can always change my mind. I can always swap it out. It's no big trouble. Got this light pink. That'll definitely be saved for some of my more pastel ones, but these are nice and saturated, so we can use these guys. All right, we know which one is the center. It's these 2 white beads. So we'll put it right there. Ta-da! Finished. So cute. We've got a bunch of stray strings all over the place. Should I start like a finish pile? They're so cute. I'm so happy. Finished pile. Okay, what do? We did another blue bead on the side. Let's undo this bit. Another blue bead, which I have to find. Here's one. I've got like 3 shades of blue in here, so make sure I don't grab like a turquoise. Another blue bead and then 2 white beads. White bead. White bead. Nice. There we go. Pull these tight. I'm not too worried about. Okay. Perfect. Hang on, we have enough slack. It's looking pretty stiff. Let's give it a little bit more room. I want it to still be jingle jangly. Okay, here we go. Cha! Feels good, right? Still needs a little more slack. We'll adjust it a little bit more. No, a little bit more. Come on. Take this. There we go. That's what I need to start doing. Okay, that adjusted it a little bit. Whoa. I'm just like carefully. Okay, and then we'll weave it back down. Let's take this and pull it through a couple till we reach one of those bigger beads. Okay, got it. Same on the other side. Here we go. It's gonna feel so good to have all these wrapped up. I'll actually be able to put these beads away. I don't think it's gonna be finished today. I totally thought I was gonna have like every charm done today, but I had to repaint some of them because they didn't get sealed up properly, and now I'm like, dang it. Hello! Hello, hello! It's going good. We're finishing up some of the charms I've been doing for like the past like 4 weeks. By the way, I saw that you were streaming Chronicle. I was like in the middle of driving, so I was, but I saw you were playing, I think it was Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. I like didn't even recognize the boss though. I don't know if you're playing the DLC or what, but I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. I remember when I was playing Elden Ring, I like really thought about like streaming it, or maybe even just recording it. And then I was glad I didn't, because it was just like death after death after death. But I'm totally gonna try to catch your next stream. Elden Ring was yesterday. Yeah, I didn't recognize the boss. I was like, I don't know if it's the main game or the DLC. I haven't seen I've seen some of the DLC, Against My Will. It's been a little bit like spoilery, but I'm like, oh, a boss I haven't seen. I'm like one of those people who gets like, really, like I feel like if like a boss fight is like totally a spoiler. Does anyone else feel that way? Where you're like, no spoilers, no spoilers. Like I don't really care too much about like when they post like an update and there's like new items or new spells or anything like that. That doesn't really bother me, because I use like one build like the whole game. I didn't try anything too crazy. But a boss fight, that's a spoiler. Yeah. That's awesome. I'll definitely have to check it out. Oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine streaming Elden Ring. That is like a rage-inducing game. Also, it's just like, oh man. I like was going to even like record one of the boss fights. I was just like slamming my head against the wall essentially. Okay, hang on, let me pull this straight. And then it was like, you know, like 12 hours of the exact same thing later. I was like, thank goodness I did not hit record. That would have been a whole lot of nothing. At least for me. I love Souls games. I played Elden Ring, which was my first Souls game, which I absolutely loved. And then I have a PS3 from like my childhood, and I got a hold of what was it? One of the Dark Souls that's on the PS3. I didn't get very far. I want to play like all of them though. They're amazing. I don't have a console for some of them. I really want to play like I love like the Game Grumps playthroughs of like Bloodborne. I've heard good things about I want to play like all the Dark Souls games, but I need to figure out how I'm going to do it. I might just download it on Steam. Here we go. There's another one. Looking good. Looking good. You can clip this guy. Clip this guy right here. You only started because someone like recommended it. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Bloodborne. Really want to play it. There's like such like, I don't know, like a mood or a tone that is just like perfect in those games. They're so like artsy in like a really like gothic way. I love it. Okay, there's another one. There's another Sonic for the pile. I know nothing about them, and I have a video how I spent an hour and a half not knowing how to equip a gun. Dude, I feel you. When I was playing Elden Ring, I didn't know how to do anything. Like, you know, I wasn't used to having to like read every item description of every item you pick up, because usually it's just like, oh yeah, I don't know, it's in my inventory. The UI for Elden Ring is like so unique. I also love how there's very minimal UI when you're like playing the game. I could go on. But like the menu UI, there's like so much stuff. And I feel like they're like making all these references to other like Souls games where I'm just supposed to know the cadence of everything, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Making a Broadway musical out of it. There's so much lore in the items I missed. 100%. 100%. Oh man, yeah, that would be a real benefit of like playing it on stream, is people help you not miss stuff. Those games are so like atmospheric. I love their method of storytelling. What do they call it? Like atmospheric storytelling, and like the item description just being like, I mean, you just have to know that, I guess, if you're playing a Souls game, but not like the fact that nothing is spelt out for you. I also want to watch like I have a bunch of like Elden Ring analysis videos that are like several hours long. I gotta like go through all of them, all the color theory and all that stuff. I've heard that like the creator of the Souls games made those games based off of like the feeling he got reading like English fairy tales, you know, as a or like, you know, it was like trying to piece together English fairy tales as a non-English speaker, and it's getting really like twisted and like, oh man, I love those games. Huge fan. The Broadway musical, I Don't Know How to Equip a Gun by Kron. That's awesome. Oh, but yeah, I definitely gotta catch one of your streams. I'll cheer you on. Are you good at Souls games, or is it like, you know, one of those things where you're just kind of like, just like trying different things. I don't know. I'm really lame. I'm a magic build. I do the magic build. I only recently learned you can like stun lock if you have what is it, like it's poise or something like that. I'm not a pro gamer. Okay, hang on. Need to string this back together. About piecing together fairy tales, you'll love my story then. The Life and Times of Glory, 13 chapters. Ooh, that's awesome. I'm good at Souls games, but I'm also, hilariously, that must be bad. And I'm determined to get all the points for all the things. So you don't level just one stat? I don't know, like, there's like different like strategies depending on like which game you're playing, like what you're supposed to level, right? Like all the people on like Reddit are like, here's my build. And I was like, I just did the magic. I just everything into magic. I don't know. Probably not the pro gamer strat. Okay, here we go. Come on now. There we go. Okay. Let me take my needle nose pliers and pull this carefully. I like to think I'm good at Souls games. I don't know if I'd be strong enough to play it on stream. It'd be embarrassing. Get whooped. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss? I won't know about the other Souls games, but I think I know like the main Elden Ring bosses. I'm sure there's bosses that I missed. Unfortunately, I felt real cool beating Elden Ring, and then I like watched someone else's playthrough and I'm like, I don't even remember that boss. Did I miss bosses? I missed plenty of bosses. Everyone keeps telling me to level Vigor. But I refused. I've heard that, you know, there's like no difficulty slider. I've heard that like leveling health is like the easiest way to make it easier. That's the difficulty slider, is just getting more health. Radon. Yeah. That one was a really cool fight. That one, I feel like I basically like cheated the Radon fight because I was doing magic. So I was like, I had my magic wand and it was like, bing, bing, from like, you know, as far away as I could get. Really closes the gap though. Let's see, my favorite, I really like, is it Malekith? The big, like dog of death. He's like a wolf or something like that. That guy was so cool. Ta-da! I want to do more with magic. Yeah. Bleed builds are super cool. I want to do like a faith build. I like started one. The dragon spells are really strong. There's this one spell that's just like where you turn into it like a big dragon head and you just like bite. It knocks over everybody. It's got like a killer wind up though. Also, it'd just be cool to like run around in like gold armor and do faith spells and you just look all golden. Alright, I think we're good to go here. Let me check the... Yeah. Looking good. I'm glad I added a couple extra beads on this. Now it's like it's a little bit more of a manageable length. You can slip it on easy. Here we go. You've not beaten Elden Ring. Okay, I won't spoil. No spoilers. Sorry if I just went on and I was like, oh man, it drives me nuts when I get spoilers, but hopefully I didn't spoil anything. What's that guy's name? The guy with the dragon arm. Yeah. I forget their names. That I always complain about how the boss names are kind of similar, some of them. Morg, I don't know, something. You did not. That's crazy. You beat him first try. What's that guy's name? I want to say it starts with a G. Grindelwald. Something like that. Just kidding. There's oh man, I just remember the first boss in Elden Ring was so like impactful. And I still can't remember his name. One of the coolest boss fights ever. That one was just really interesting because of all the what is it? The bosses are like so smart. Like depending on where you're standing, you know, they have different like mid-range, close range attacks. If you're standing on your left versus your right, the intelligence on those bosses must have been a nightmare to code. I'm so impressed. I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like, oh, bumped the camera. It's like one of the only modern games I've played recently, so I'm just like completely starstruck by it. Finished! 3 Sonic guys. And 2 Barbie green guys. Feeling good about this. And now I have to figure out... Let me see if I have something. Let me look around. Okay, I'm gonna use some scrap paper. Godric and Godfrey and I don't know. Margit. That's his name. Yeah, you got it. Okay, this is just a mock-up. You beat Margit on your 2nd try? Dude. You must have been like... I like kind of rushed to Margit, so I was not really prepared. You must have been like exploring the world, and so you had to... I did not do that. I was like so under-leveled and under-prepared. Let's see. Ka-chink. Ka-chink. There we go. Okay, this tag is a little bit smaller. Let's see how it looks. If I play the Bloodborne DLC, Ludwig has now officially dubbed My Little Pony a pizza cutter. Oh man, those games would be really fun to... Oh, the DLC, dude. I gotta figure out a way to... I think I could get it on Steam and then play it on one of my laptops. I recently got like a laptop upgrade. Maybe it could handle it. My old laptop, no way. I gotta get to the Elden Ring DLC too. I'm behind. Okay, so what if I cut out some tags like this? Like this. Hang on, I've got scrap paper all over the place. I will not explain. I will let you experience. I don't know if I would jump like right into... Whoa. Which one is Bloodborne? Which one is that in the series? Because I'm not a completionist, but I do feel like I want to play them in order. Is there like a reason why I'd want to like skip one or the other? How's that? That hangs a little better. Oh, that's right. Bloodborne is his own, yeah. Dark Souls 1 through 3. Yeah. Okay, I think that sounds right. You've been playing Night Rain? A friend of mine was trying to get me to play Night Rain. I'm like, my computer can't run it. Okay, so I have this little tag that I'm thinking about. Maybe I'll use a Cricut to cut these guys out. But I could hang them from the phone charm like this. Or I could hang it from let's see, the bead, like the bead chain, like this. But then maybe you wouldn't like see the charm. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some thinking on that. I think I'm leaning towards like hanging from the foam charm, so I'll have to do a little bit of soul searching. Package design. Sekiro is one of those, is the one I'm playing after Elden Ring. I haven't seen like anything about Sekiro. I know it's like a kind of like a samurai. But yeah, I haven't that's not one I've played yet. Oh man, though, I'm like such a fan of Elden Ring. That was like, it's one of those like games where you're just like, this is modern gaming. It's come up to this moment. I'm gonna take a sip of tea. Okay. I've not played Night Ring, but I promised my peeps I'd eventually play it together in the community. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll have to see if my computer can handle it. I'd like to. But I'm gonna be like a total noob though. Like everyone's gonna know what to do. At this point, it's been out for like several months. I don't even know it. Has it been a year yet? Right. I'm gonna move stuff carefully. Try not to lose all these. Stay here. You'll have no idea. Everyone's gonna like hate me. I know it's like a team thing, so like you're gonna end up on like a team of 3, I think, and then everyone's just gonna be like, oh great, I got the noob. Yeah, sorry guys. Check this out. I got some new merch items that I ordered. These are little like clicker keychains. I'm gonna customize these. They come apart like this. It's like a little keyboard. I'm thinking about doing some custom 3D print, so I just kind of like popped this keychain off. I have a 3D printer. I'm gonna do some custom key caps. Could be so cute. Whoa. It's like a little fidget toy. These have been really popular at Artist Alley's. Yeah, since they click, you can attach a big adorable head to it. Yeah, I'm thinking about, I don't know, I know some people have done like, and it would be hard, I think, to make it read, but I've seen some people, there's like a website where you can download like pre-made like 3D models that people have already made, and then you can just print them out. I've got a couple of ideas based on those. Some people did like little Pokemons, like I don't even know how they did it. It'd have to be like multiple prints, I think, but like little like Eevee heads, little Vaporeons on a little clicker. Be super cute, like a bobblehead. Yeah, I've seen some people take these little like pieces, which you can get these for real cheap, and then you insert them into like this is a test 3D print of like a Tamagotchi. So they take like this little piece, they insert it into the Tamagotchi, and then they put like a custom inset in here, and then you like have like a little oh, fidget toy. I don't know, I've been playing around. I've been thinking. I'm really just thinking. Anywho, okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. These ones are a little short. I don't know if I want to remake them or keep them. But I will tie off these purple guys because I want these guys to be ready. These guys also use the yellow chain. That's fine with me, I think. Alright, let's finish these guys off. This one is one of my favorites. The white charm. So cute. That would be awesome. Yeah, it'd be pretty on brand too. I've got like kind of like a nostalgia theme kind of going on. All right, let's measure these. Let's see what we're at. Like the top half of the egg, the bottom half you click it. I love that idea. That would be so cute. I'd love to just do something something a little original. It's hard though. I have to like get this right. Like whatever I 3D print is gonna have to be really precise so that it locks onto it. So it's gonna be one of those things I have to do a couple prototypes of. We'll see. Okay. So this one needs to be a little longer. We could do a couple more purple beads, I think. What are we at right now? It's about 4.5, right? Unfortunately, we're gonna have to undo this carefully. I'm just gonna put like 2 more beads on each side, see how that goes. Maybe yellow beads, maybe the glittery yellow bead. Okay, let's do this. Glittery yellow bead. Okay, this one's a double fused together bead. Yellow bead. Purple bead, just to finish it off. Give it a little bit extra length. We're running out of purple too, so I don't want to go crazy, but we still got plenty of these guys. Maker Tales. He's a fantastic teacher for 3D design. I paid for his class. It was the best money I ever spent. Oh, do you make 3D models, 3D stuff? I recently learned about this free program. I mean, you can use Blender, 100%. Blender is great. I recently learned about this free program called WOMP, WOMP, WOMP 3D, like the Mario guy. It's great, and it's like, you know, one of the things that was kind of stopping me for certain 3D projects was just that you have to have like a computer that renders it out really nicely, and this application like runs in your browser, so you don't have to have it like processing on your computer. Also, it's really like user friendly. I don't make them myself, but I have Blender, and I took his class to learn how to create them in the 3D space. Oh yeah. Blender is a super great tool. I use Blender too. I use Blender, and then I started using WOMP and designing things on my iPad. It's like, it's so low power. I can have it running on my iPad, and it works pretty well. But that's how I designed these. These were on WOMP. And then I downloaded it off my computer, plugged it into, I think I kind of checked like the structure of it and everything in Blender, but then I just imported it into a slicer and sent it to print. Let's see. This is being weird. I have to tighten all this. It's all finagly now. Don't want it to be too tight. Let's see. That's good. It's a good length. Is it lopsided though? It's good. Let's see how the length is. It's about 5 inches. It feels good. I want to get decent enough to do things with grease pencil. Me too. There's this artist on Instagram. I don't know how to say his name. Deodoos. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That guy does such cool stuff in Blender with grease pencil. My struggle is that art, visual specifically, is not my passion. 100%. No, I totally know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm more of a visual artist, but yeah, you're like a total like jack of all trades. I've seen your music stuff. That's super awesome. I think it's cool that, you know, it's cool to try things that are like outside of your, like what you know creatively, to just kind of like broaden your horizons. I 100% advocate for that. I mean, I was, you know, I did like traditional fine art media. I transitioned to digital art, and back when I was in college, I hated like 3D or like sculpture or anything like that because I wasn't very good at it. But, you know, I was interested in animation, and that kind of led me to like CG, 3D modeling and things like that. A couple other segues into it, but, you know. And I've told you, I want to do music so bad. I made this joke the other day. While I was busy studying the blade, everyone else was getting good at music. Something like that. That one being my pencil. I was getting good at doodling. Everyone else was like playing the piano, guitar. I took guitar lessons when I was young. I was told that piano is where I should have started because you can kind of like get like a sense of the music scale and things like that. Here we go. How nice. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Your passion is writing and directing. Oh man, writing. Writing is so hard. I have been trying to do writing for like a choose your own adventure, like visual novel game. Man, it is so hard. I get so like distracted. It's hard to stay focused. That's awesome. Writing and directing. Need to learn all the art stuff to be able to get my stories out. Yeah. I feel the same way. I've like always wanted to be like a one-man band, you know. I've heard people like talk about this, like people who are creatives and how, you know, it can be valuable to have like a small team because you have a lot of control over every little thing. I feel the same way. Yeah, it's tough to like, you know, hand over your story or like your baby or your, you know, whatever project you're working on to somebody else. Okay, let's see. This one's a tricky one. I don't want it to have... I have to walk the fine line of enough slack and not too much. Okay. I'm gonna double knot it here. The pen is in fact mightier than the sword. But on the music note, I teach. That's awesome. You teach piano? That's amazing. Yeah, I totally like second the idea that, you know, even if you didn't learn it like as a kid or whatever, you can always pick it up. I actually, there's a family friend of mine. She's like, geez, probably like in her 50s, and she recently just started picking up watercolor, just like, you know, some way to kind of be creative, pass the time. And she's just been like, it's really sweet, she like posts these little watercolor paintings like pretty much every day. They're pretty good. And this was just like no experience at all. She's really just like picking it up. And sometimes it's not really about, you know, it's not really about the end result, you know, how like hyper realistic is it, or, you know, not about the technique, but it's just like you're just making something. But yeah, never too late to learn a skill. And I've been impressed, like, you know, I used to take painting classes. I don't really do it too much anymore, but can have just like a natural instinct for it. I love watercolor. Me too. I used to paint watercolors all the time. What you feel regarding writing is what I feel regarding visual art. Yeah. I was basically forced to be a one-man band. Yeah. You'd prefer to work with a team? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta find people you can trust for sure. still don't want to do it professionally, but I love how watercolor works and I enjoy painting. Yeah. My art professor back when I was in college always used to like talk about how, you know, there's like two reasons to make art. There's like two types of like artists, you could say. There's like those who enjoy like the end result, and then there's those who enjoy the process. And I think I kind of apply that to, I mean, you can apply that to like different practices. Like if I was ever to learn piano, you know, I'd probably not be the best pianist out there, but it's just like, I just enjoy playing, you know, versus if I was to do like a painting, it's the end result for me. You know what I mean? But I just think it's nice to remember that there's more than one way to be creative. I mean, look at what I'm doing now. This is, you know, not what maybe some would consider like traditional fine art or anything, but I'm making something with my hands. I paint, I draw, I also put little beads on a string. There's kind of like an element of like design to it. I would call it design, but it could be art too. I'll philosophize about art if you get me started. That's very true with visual art. I'm happy with the end result, but with writing, the detail. I love the charms. Thank you. Yeah, there's the catharsis piece. So like the act of making art is just like, you know, maybe it could even just be as simple as like taking your mind off things or getting your emotions out, or yeah, there's lots of reasons to be creative. Not always just about, you know, whether or not the art is quote unquote good, or, you know, some people get hung up on like, oh, well, others could do it better. All right, here we go. Purple guy. So cute. I love the way this one turned out so much. Can we put it on a little chain? Okay. I'm just kind of waxing poetical about my feelings about art. And I can go on. I got a degree in this. What is art? I'll tell you all about it. Yay! Okay. After this, we got a couple yellow guys to finish off. Are these all yellow charms? What did I do for these? I got light blue. Okay, well, let's test what colors to use after I finish this guy. What am I at here? Okay, this one is, ooh, only 4 inches. We need some more length on this one. This ain't gonna work. For me, it's the act of writing that actually fascinates me. I don't feel like I actually write what I write. The people I'm writing just tell me about themselves. Oh, you're saying like, I've gotten into this like flow state myself, where you're just like writing, and then all of a sudden the characters are just like doing their own thing, and like that is not what I was expecting to write about. The characters act on their own when I write. I didn't tell them to say all that. I get surprised and amazed along the way. Yeah, I totally know what you're saying. I think didn't like Stephen King like write something about that, like about how it's like when I'm writing, you know, the characters just kind of become different people than who I was intending them to be. Maybe I'm thinking about something else. Okay, purple. Okay, so here's a problem. I don't have very much pastel yellow anymore. I used to have more, but we're gonna have to come up with a new way to solve this. This one was purple, yellow. Okay. Let's do another glittery yellow. glittery yellow, purple. People keep comparing him and me. My mom even. I've never read a single book of his. Oh yeah. Stephen King is also he's an interesting writer. I've read one book. I really liked what I read. But he's interesting to say the least. I read The Shining during like Halloween. I was like, ooh, gotta read something spooky. The Shining is spooky. It's pretty good. He's also kind of if I had to, oh man, to get my thoughts in order for Stephen King. So I have this thing in my brain when someone's like telling a story and certain like themes show up that don't quite line up with other themes. That's probably my one critique. Dude is like an idea machine. And then every once in a while there's just something random. And I'm like, what? Where did this come from, guy? I loved The Shining though. I thought it was a really good story. Very creepy. I want to read, didn't he do like, I have a couple of Stephen King books on my list. I was scared for the longest because I was afraid I'd compare mine with his and hate my stuff. Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of, like books on writing. I don't know, maybe it'd be more inspiring. I totally know how you feel. It can be tough. There's so much like good pieces of art out there. But yeah, he's one. I think he's got just like a lot of like tips where he's just like, just get it all out there, you know, make it good later, fine tune it later. He just talks a lot about like the process. What he wrote a book on it. I started listening to it and then I was like, oh, I don't really read self-help books that much, or like, you know, like advice books. Like, here's my book on books. Like, okay. Oh, Lemony Snicket, dude. You and me, we totally would have been buds. In like grade school, I was obsessed with Lemony Snicket. Did you see the new, okay, tell me if you've seen the series of unfortunate events on Netflix. I think it was on Netflix, right? Seen this, heard about this? Did you read the unauthorized autobiography? I sure did. Are you kidding me? Dude, I was one of those people. What was it? The Letters to Beatrice book that he released that had like those secret codes. I ate that up. I was so obsessed with like secret codes that just like those books like came to me at like such a perfect time in my life to obsess. I went crazy. Okay, this is 4 4/4. How's this one? This one reached 5. Okay. Problem. This one's a little bit longer. I'm out of pastel yellow beads. What to do? Let me see if there's any in this pile. These are only like saturated yellow. Oh, here's one. Save the day. Okay, here we go. The BBC version is awesome. Are you telling me that there's a BBC series of unfortunate events? Is that what you're saying? I haven't heard of this. I really liked the Netflix series. I thought it was nice. Hang on here. Let's take a look. Make sure it's lined up. Yellow. Okay, we need to put pastel. Pastel. Okay, then we're good to go. Okay, we'll take a couple beads off here. Let's see. We need to take a couple steps back. Just make sure I don't lose track of things here. I think we're here. 1. Don't want to lose any of these beads. This is like my last pastel yellow. We cannot lose this. It won't be a perfect match. Oh. The series on Netflix. I got you. Okay. Yes. The series on Netflix. I thought it was great. The movie? I 100% agree. I loved that Jim Carrey was in it. Just what were they thinking? They just like condensed it all down and speed ran. The telescope thing for the secret society. Okay, sure. That was such a disappointment. They really like made you think they were gonna make more too. It's sad. This is gonna sound crazy. Do you remember the title sequence for the Series of Unfortunate Events movie, which was like animated with this like paper cutout? I thought it was beautiful. Remember when movies used to have title sequences with like cool UI and like art? Oh man. I am just geeking out right now. I love Series of Unfortunate Events. Hang on, we're missing a purple bead. Stop everything. Okay, let's take this. I'm happy you got into the codes too. I had notebooks dedicated to this. I remember like thinking, such a VFD fan. Yeah, dude. The world is quiet here. I was like, dang, this is so hardcore. Beads? Yep. We're back with the crafting stream. Hang on. Did I catch the code I sent? Let's see. Ring. That's my favorite thing to know. I'm forever gonna be the one who adores your stuff forever. You're the best. Okay, what is it? Like every 6th word? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it every 6 words? I do remember the bell code. Oh, I saw my stream just blipped out a little bit. I was talking about the bell code. I can't remember if it's every 6 words. Or is it? It's been a while. 9 words. It was so stupid. I loved it. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. The ring code. Just like so over the top. I love it. Okay, hang on here. This scraggly wire is all messed up. That's okay, we'll sort it out. Yellow bead, purple bead, 2 purple beads. And then we're good to go, hopefully. I'll do a quick measure. I think I got it. Let's see. I think I might be messing it up. The ring puzzle was always one I got mixed up on. Like before or after. Oh geez. But yeah, I had like scribbly notes. We have like the same childhood memory, like going through those stupid codes, being like, what could he possibly be talking about? Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna say. I remember thinking it was like a complete conspiracy when I realized that Lemony Snicket was a pen name and not actually the author's name. Who could have thunk? Who knew? Not middle school me, that's for sure. It's like, that's his real name. That is his government name, Lemony Snicket. Okay, here we go. Let's double check the length. 1:5. Nice. Here we go. Okay. Let's tie this guy back a little bit. Oh man. It's all good. I'll forgive you. Yeah, writing secret codes is tough. I remember when I was young, I like wrote a language. I like made my own secret codes when I was young, so that I could send notes to my friends that would just be like, what are you even trying to tell me right now? I thought I was like writing a new language by just like, I don't know, making up new characters and just assigning them. It's really silly stuff. I could still write in it. I could really geek out for a sec. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, it's getting stuck because it's all crinkled up. I actually did write languages. That's amazing. Like, I was, like, so inspired by, like, like, Tolkien and stuff, just having his own way of speaking with, like, actual, like, grammar and stuff. Like, oh, I wanted to be that cool. Come on, it's getting stuck. Hang on, let me see if I can flatten it out a little bit. I don't want to trim it, because it'll be really hard to manage if it's too short. Maybe I'll trim it a little bit. I just like handwriting. Or you like writing. Sorry, I misread that. I'm working on that musical as well. Oh, that's amazing. What's your favorite musical? I don't have like a lot under my belt, but I did just watch Wicked, so I've got like Wicked on the mind. I love Wicked. I went and saw it, hang on here. Something's happening. I've seen a couple live shows of not like on Broadway, but like Broadway plays, musicals. I saw the Disney version of or not the Disney recording that they put up on Disney Plus of Hamilton, and I like fell in love. And I was like, now I understand what all the theater kids were talking about. And then I loved the book Wicked, and then I went and saw it with my mama. My mom and I went to go see the show when it was in town. Not with the original cast, because it was more recent. But I absolutely love Wicked. I was pretty excited about the movie coming out. Let's see. You know how languages can be interpreted as pictures, like kanji? Mm-hmm. Whoa. There's a world that has a language that can be translated musically. Wow. It's one of the hardest to write. That's amazing. I remember someone saying that music is like one of the, this isn't really related, but I guess it sort of is. That music is like one of the most universal languages. So like you can read a piece of sheet music. I can't read sheet music. Hello! Okay, hang on, I put this a little tight. Okay, this is a little bit too tight. Oh no, we gotta be careful. We don't want to have to undo all this hard work. But we want to loosen up just a little bit so it's still jingly. That's so cool though, writing a musical. I wish I could write a musical. I'd go hard. I'd do like a crazy rock opera ballad about, what would I do? Wizards? Magical wizards? I don't know. I do sing a lot. I haven't bursted out into song yet, but you know, there's still time. Jingly. This looks hard. No, we're just finishing it up. Just kind of tucking in all these end pieces. But yeah, I'm just trying to get the tautness right. I don't want it to be too stiff. You're totally fine. I don't mean to make musicals, they just happen. That's what I'm going to say next time. When I was playing Little Nightmares on stream, I was just like quietly like humming to myself like, I'm not afraid, I'm not scared, I'm very brave. That would save me from all the jump scares. Which actually, there wasn't very many jump scares. Now I'm gonna get off topic and start talking about Little Nightmares. Okay. Did you hear, yeah. I saw, I think you did a Little Nightmares playthrough too. Little Nightmares 3, I played it and I was really excited for it. And then afterwards I was reading all the like reviews that people were saying about the game. People didn't really seem to like it, and then I was thinking about it and I was watching all these videos. I totally agree. Little Nightmares 3, not nearly as good as 1 or 2. Make a ladybug theme one, like a phone charm. That'd be cute. You liked the third one? So here's my thought. I've thought about making like a little video about this because I'm also really obsessed with Little Nightmares. So let me hit you with some game theories. So the first game has this theme around like, you know, like hunger, and it's like specifically like, I don't know, it's got like a really concise story, right? With Six kind of like climbing through the ranks on this like really weird environment that she's in. And it has like a really like impactful, hard-hitting ending. Then you go to 2 and you've got kind of like a childhood fear theme where you're kind of going through and you've got like the teacher with eyes in the back of her head and like kind of going through. And there's like a lot of really iconic moments. I would say I would call the main draw of those games like the boss fights, right? With all the characters you interact with. And then 3 sort of has like a childhood fear theme. So it kind of continues that. But like, well, there was a couple of just moments where I'm just like, why was this included? This wasn't really, I felt like there wasn't not nearly as much of an iconic baddie as like 1 and 2. I did like the Puppet Master. The Puppet Master was probably the best part, but I don't think they utilized them as well as they could. Different from 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 is the best. I 100% agree. You just go through looking at all the notes and opinions everyone else has. Yeah. Did you know, I recently learned that the studio for Little Nightmares, it was bought out. So the people who made 1 and 2 didn't make 3, is that right? And so they made a new game which looks terrifying. It's coming out next month. Reanimal. Weird name, but it's called Reanimal. Looks horrifying. They like upped the age rating and everything. It looks scary. I'm such a wimp. I don't think I'll be able to play it on stream, but I'm definitely going to play it with all the lights on in the house. 3 didn't have an iconic baddie. I agree. It was a very different experience, but not bad. You'll be playing on stream? Okay. Y'all definitely. I'm gonna, let's see, depending on when, it's coming out in February. I've literally got it like marked on my calendar. It looks so scary. I am not good at playing scary games, but I'm gonna do my best. But I hope they bring it. I think it's gonna be great. I'm so excited for that game. I feel like it might be like the true succession to this series. I mean, it's got some interesting like Little Nightmares 3 has some interesting like almost ARG elements where you have to like listen to the podcast to kind of like know what the characters are, like what the main bad guy is. But I'm just like thinking, like I played 3 and I got to the very end, beat the final boss, and I was like, oh, is that it? Is that everything? I was expecting like a little bit more. Dang it, I just need this little piece of string. Come on now. It's getting stuck because it's all wrinkled. There we go. Might need my needle nose for this. Play Order 13. Scary, but with a kitty. I haven't heard of that. Is it too scary? If there's too many jump scares, I'm not going to be able to handle it. If it's too scary, I can't do it. Fan art contest? Is it on your channel? I'll have to check it out. Oh man, this is getting stuck. Come on now. I'll love Order 13. Okay, fun, scary. I'm trying to think. I mean, I always say I don't play horror games. I usually watch other people play them. I was such a baby growing up. Like for example, do you know the game Wind Waker? Zelda Wind Waker? There's these enemies called Miniblins, which are like mini goblins. They used to scare me. When I was young. Now I'm a professional now. They don't scare me. They just kind of creep me out. If there's nothing as scary as a Miniblin, I might be able to handle it. Hang on, we got something going on here. Something's going on here. I need the needle nose pliers. Jump scares not unlike Mortuary's assistant, but you can do it. I was scared of Bowser as a kid. Yeah, dude, I remember playing Twilight Princess, one of my favorite Zelda games nowadays, when I was young, and just being like so like freaked out by the realistic graphics. Hey Sally, we're making phone charms. Cute, right? I'm finishing this guy up right now. I'm tying off the strings. I've got a couple that are finished up and just working on Okay, hang on. This guy, oh no. This guy's already tied off. I think we're good to go. I'm just trying to make something jangly here. There's something happening. I must have... What is this? There's this little piece of plastic. Okay, I'm going to take my needle nose pliers and grab it. I might need to trim this guy a little bit. Okay, well, that's the end of that, I guess. Alright, I'm going to tuck this piece in. A little bit further down. Just to make sure it doesn't come undone. There we go. I like the ladybug emojis. It's kind of on brand. We got some butterflies and things like that. Previously, I was drawing Adventure Time characters as bugs. You gotta come spam ladybugs in that chat, that'd be like really on brand. I love ladybugs. I'll start talking about bugs. I don't know much about ladybugs, but I can tell you some butterfly facts. Beetles are really fascinating. I get a lot of like little mini animal documentaries on like Instagram and stuff. One of my favorite things that I get are like beetle fights where just two beetles just face off. It's the funniest thing ever. They like grab each other and then they like flip themselves with their beetle horns. It's awesome. I love beetles. You want to tell me some ladybug facts? Absolutely. I welcome it. I love bugs. I've thought about getting like some bugs to keep in like a terrarium. When I was young, I used to get like, did anybody else have like the butterfly unit when they were young? Where like in like grade school, you'd like get to raise some butterflies. My parents, when I was young, I was obsessed with butterflies. They got me one of those butterfly kits. And I had some little caterpillars. I mean, that only takes like a couple weeks. I could get some butterflies. Butterfly stream? I've also thought about getting like a praying mantis. Have you ever seen an orchid mantis? They're beautiful. They look like little flowers. They eat aphids and sugar water. I do homeschool. Hey, you could do it. You could totally have a butterfly unit. I did it at home. It's awesome. You get like a little tub of caterpillars, like 10 or so, and then you give them some like an orange, and they eat the orange. And then you get to raise some butterflies and let them go. It's awesome. Okay, there we go. Purple foam charm. I'm gonna move these big ugly pliers. I was putting, let me move this. I was putting yellow phone charms on the green guys. Yellow is an accent on this one too. I think it's gonna work. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's put, there we go. Isn't it pretty? This one's my favorite. Aww. Okay, here we go. This is looking good. I have to clean up some of these little bits. Okay. We got 1, 2. Should I like start to gather these up? Maybe. I need to come up with a good way to store these. Let's see, I've got, okay, I'm gonna, don't ask me how I got these like restaurant Parmesan shakers. It's okay, you can ask me. I used to work in a bakery deli. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of cleanup here. For peace of mind. I used to work in a bakery deli and they were like getting rid of these, like a bunch of things during like a spring cleaning. And I was like, I'll take them. I'll find a use for them. Maybe I'll put miscellaneous beads in them one day. That's what this one is. Bakery. Are we talking about Miraculous Ladybug in the chat? Can I join in? I love Miraculous Ladybug. Okay, let me move these. There's just so much. We're gonna put an end to the chaotic craft stream because I'm gonna clean it up. No more regular craft stream. I have once, but one episode a long time ago. It's a fun series. Oh, my charms. There's charms in there. Wait. Rescue the charm. Okay. What is this? This is like one of those... I don't know how to use this. People who know how to make like jewelry and things, how do you use this tool? What is it for? It came with like a kit of like an earring kit that I got to make to put some of these guys on earring charms. I have some of these as earrings, which are really cute. I like them. Don't know what to do with all this. Let's see. I'm gonna put it in my miscellaneous. Let's gather up the charms. These guys are for the pink phone charm I have planned. Dude, I don't think all of these are gonna fit in the jar. It's gonna be another problem. There's so much. Okay, charms. Charms in the charm. Where is it? Here it is. This is a very tactile stream. Plink. I still also love Miraculous, the world and the characters when the director/writing isn't being bleh. Dude, I put out a video on my channel a little while back where I just like rambled on and I was like, what? I literally was like, give the series to me. I'll do it better. I'll fix up all this garbage. I always say, I'm like I always laugh to myself. I go, I love this show, I hate this show. I love this show, I hate this show. This show is stupid. I love all the character designs, though. The models, though, bleh. Come on. Alright. Okay, we've got a bunch of beads running away. This is my favorite bead. He's a pony. Unicorn bead. I think I have like a couple blue ones and like one pink one, so I like feel like I can't make anything with it except for like a one-off. Don't know what I'm gonna do unless I order more. I don't like these metallic beads. Get these out of here. Okay, some of these go in the pasta jar. Plink. Come on now. There we go. This is great. This is great. There's a lot going on in here. It's okay. I can clean up some of this. There's a bunch of stuff like what the camera can see is but a small taste of the chaos out of frame. Prego. I only know how to make crystal jewelry. Ooh. Dang, that sounds beautiful. Crystals, give them to me. Oh yeah, about the series, give it to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you do a lot better. This guy doesn't know what he's doing with the series, dude. There's just so much where I'm just like, who wrote this? Who wrote this? Oh my gosh, yeah, the Miraculous Ladybug. I'll put these in the little envelope that they come in, that's fine. Okay, we got a couple extra charms in here. I'll put these in the charm bin. I don't want to lose these. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay. Open up the charm chest. What if I got like a little treasure chest for beads? When I was young, I used to have this little little plastic treasure chest, and I'd like keep like Pokemon cards in there. Wonder whatever happened to that thing. Okay. It's not gonna work. If I ever want to use any of these beads, I'm going to have to dump this whole thing out. Okay, pony beads. This goes over here. You have a VR game or a VR like headset? I want to do one of those. I hear it gives you a headache. Have you experienced that? Some people can't do it because it just like really throws them off. That's what I've heard. I've never done it. I think I'd be scared because I'm a little wimp. Like, I think if I was playing a VR game and anything started coming at me, and it couldn't even be anything, it doesn't even have to be anything scary. I could be playing like, what is it, like early 2000s Skyrim, and then a skeleton could walk up to me and I'd be like, eh. Right, close up the Prego jar. Over there. Alright, this is, put a little lid on that guy. Pretty aesthetic though, right? I used up a lot of those beads. I feel good about it. Skeleton. True. Okay, let's put this away. Okay, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better about the state of my workspace. Whew. I'll change the name of this stream. Slightly messy craft stream. Nice. Okay. I need to like wipe this down. It's got like little pieces of paint chips and stuff. We'll fill up the frame nicely. Here we go. Purple guys. Why does this one look longer than this one? Hopefully it's good. Oh, because it's like a little bit to adjust the slack. There we go. Purple guys. Green. Sonic. I made 3 Sonics because I have like 50 of these charms and I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Okay, now we're on to blue. Blue and yellow, guys. This one is way shorter than this one, I can already tell. Let's get out the ruler. I got a bunch of these lobster claw keychains. So, like, I could make these regular keychains, but I bought the phone charms specifically for these. Okay. So, I mean, maybe some of them, if I make some more, maybe some of them could be lobster claw, and then people can just kind of pick out what they like, I guess. All right. I got distracted. Here's my ruler. Scooch. All right. Is this tape? There's tape on my table. Here we go. Scooch it over. Oh. Okay, this is 4.5. We need some more length on that one. How's this? This one's almost, it's also about 4.5. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So we can't do, actually we've got plenty of this saturated yellow that we could do. I think that's a good idea. Maybe just like 3. Okay. Okay, let's undo this one. Think about it. Let's make sure they match up. So what if I did blue, yellow, blue, white, yellow, and then like 3 yellows? Just gonna tie it back. Let's see. This is gonna be a big crinkly one to work with again because of all this. Oh, it's so weird. I'm messing it all up. Great. Let's trim this. But not too much. It's going to be really tricky to work with if I go crazy. Okay. I want to take a sip of tea, but I like know it's cold. It's cold and sad tea now. Okay, here we go. Decision. What if we take it to the blue, slide these two off, and then go three yellows. Maybe we'll throw in a white beater. I like that it like kind of matched the pattern, but we just need some extra length here. Luckily I've got lots of saturated yellows, so we can just grab these. My tea always gets cold. Like, I always make the mistake of making a nice hot cup of tea right before stream, and then I just yap too long and I forget about it. My catchphrase will just be, my tea is cold. I just found a pastel yellow. Where were you earlier? And I was just sweating. Okay. Okay, yellow. This like saturated yellow like matches the charm like perfectly, so I want to just kind of call back to it. Blue, yellow. Maybe we'll throw in more white like the other ones, just to like signify that this is the midpoint. I'm gonna feel so good once these are all wrapped up. Then I can start thinking about packaging them. Plus then I can start thinking about doing some more 3D printed charms. Think about that. Okay, this is tricky. Should I do another? Okay. I need a little bit more length. I'm gonna throw another glittery yellow bead on there, even though it's a lot of yellow at the bottom. I've got a lot of these guys. Can't hurt to give it a little bit more room. Come on now. Yellow. Yellow bead. Yellow bead, and maybe some white. White bead, here it is. And then we'll be good to go on this guy. Wait, what if I did yellow bead, blue bead? That would be interesting. Kind of call back to the pattern. Plus I got it out. Okay, let's measure. Where are we at? We're at about 5 inches. What are they doing here? Ooh, camera bump. 5. Yeah, I did about 5, but I did it with, when it's like tied together, 5 inches. Okay. I really like that yellow. Yeah, me too. Like a dandelion yellow. It looks really nice with the like sky blue. They look good together. Alright. Alright, we'll do the same thing on the other side too. I'm just gonna double knot this. It's a little bit crinkly, so it'll be a little hard to work with. I still end up drinking the tea though. Yeah, I know. I should like put ice cubes in it, just pretend that it's supposed to be that cold. Except then you gotta drink it before all the ice melts. Oh man, this is gonna be trouble. Okay, just need it to go. It's getting stuck on this like bulbous glittery bead. Okay. There we go. Nice. Same on the other side. Okay. We got it, we got it. It's gonna work. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna work to string it through like all those little beads with it as like crinkled up as it is. I think it's... Okay, problem. Uh-oh, we have to undo this. It's back to the chaotic crafting stream. Ooh, careful. Yikes. This is like shredded. Whew. Okay, we just need to come back. Problem, this is not symmetrical towards the end. I also didn't really like that blue bead anyway, so sour grapes. Okay, move this over. We need to put that white bead back on, yellow bead. I totally just like started removing beads left and right, and I messed up the pattern that I had here. Okay, what if we did, let's just change it. I like putting these yellow beads on towards the end and then tapering it down with the smaller beads. So we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna back it up. Yellow bead. I'm like, this is taking all my brain power to not donk it up. Here we go. Please don't roll away. You're good. Stay there. Okay. Yellow bead. This wire. It's such a pain. Note to self, don't tie it too tight if I'm not 100% sure that it's good to go. Future crafting streams. Okay, we'll put the blue bead on. Put the blue bead on, we'll put the white, and then we'll go a couple extra yellows. White. And then blue bead, white bead. Come on now. Blue bead, white bead. And then we'll put 3 yellows. And then we'll make sure it's symmetrical and then it lines up. Because I was noticing that where I would have put the charm, it would have been lopsided on one side, and that would not have been ideal at all. Okay. Yellow bead, yellow bead. This is so hard to work with. I am like thankful though that it's the fishing line because it's really stiff. Otherwise I'd have to like thread it through a needle, which I have done in the past. Pain. Here we go. Let's wrap it up. One more bead on this side. This like feels like that Smiling Friends episode where he's like, oh, my paperclip only has to be one exact shape. It's like the exact shape. Oh, you can barely see it. You can barely see it. That joke was completely lost. Okay, how's this? Let's measure. 5 inches. We did it. Should I put one more extra bead? Yeah. Yeah, why not? One more extra white bead just for the charm to go on. And then we'll tie it off and it'll be good to go. And it won't drive me crazy. Woo! Don't get hung up on me now. Here we go. All right, let's do our best to tie this together. It is so wobbly. Which means this part's gonna be extra fun. Okay, tie it tight. Still jingly. It's gonna be hard to thread it together though. It'll straighten itself out. Just gotta give it a little bit of time. It's not too tight. Okay. All right, now we weave in these ends. Y'all know the drill. Here we go. That's one. There we go. I almost did a 3D printing stream today where I did a couple test prints. I think that would be fun to do. Because I actually, it's fun for me because I like to just like watch them and like check on my prints. Every time I've done it though, it's failed and I've had to like run over and like swap it out and like check the filament and make sure nothing's clogged and resave the print file and restart it and be like, oh, sorry guys. But the problem is that the way I'm like, yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. Sorry, I got excited. The way that I would stream a 3D print is like with the same camera that I've got now. So I was like, oh, maybe I should do some crafting first to clean up all this this area. The other problem is that I'm not sure what to do about the sound. Because if I was to use this camera, it uses the mic that it just like catches. Hang on. Something's happening. It's stuck on something. Last 3D print stream I did, okay, here we go. Last 3D print stream I did, I just muted the audio because the sound of the 3D print going like, it's like kind of a little irritating. So I had it muted, but I'd love to like figure out a way to add music to it. So you can just kind of like maybe ignore the whirring of the printer. I don't know though. Silent streams, like would that be weird? Plus, if you can hear the music that I'm playing and you can still pick up the 3D print audio, you'd hear me like rustling around, rustling around in the background, like messing with stuff from the shelves. But I like the idea of a 3D print stream so I can check on it. Just sucks when a print failure happens, which happens often. Okay. I love it. This one's turning out so good. Great. Here's another one. Okay, we're gonna carefully... Okay, so I double knotted it there. I didn't double knot this side, it looks like. Let's do a double knot over here. Carefully. This wire. I'm gonna have to play the other one a little bit smarter when I undo it to make those tweaks. Okay. Let's see, where... Which bead is it, dude? Hang on. Hang on. Okay. I do not... When the wire gets all crinkled up, it's tough to work with. There we go. Right there. Got it. Okay. Now we trim it. Thank goodness. It'll clean it up real nice. Actually, let's tuck it down one more. The thing happened again. It got stuck around the wrong bead. Reaching for my needle nose pliers. It's gonna make it even worse. Oh man, come on. Do I have like a paper clip or something? I have a toothpick that I was using for painting charms earlier. Maybe this will work. It's hard to see what I'm getting at here, but this wire got wrapped around this one. Here we go. Okay, now I just need to move it, go around the right bead. This is so tedious. This is why I don't usually do this part on stream. But I'm gonna feel good. It'll be good to... Streams really just like kick my butt to like get stuff done. Don't... Okay. There we go. Let me take the needle nose again and just pull it tight, so we don't have to deal with all that again. Okay, let's thread it through a couple more beads so we can trim it and hide the tail. Come on. It's very tight right now. It's tough to work with. Okay, there we go. And when it's all crinkly like this, it doesn't want to push through to the other side. I'm gonna have to like undo the other one and then make sure it doesn't crinkle up the whole thing. Streams give me motivation. Yeah. I get nothing done with them. Oh, I've had that experience too. I also sometimes get like... Well, sometimes I get like straight up sidetracked and I'll just like end up gabbing too long and I'll just be like holding what I'm supposed to be doing. But the other thing is where I'll just feel really like impulsive about like a craft decision, and then later I'll look at it and I'll be like, what was I thinking? I have a couple charms I made where I'll probably end up redoing them. Okay, let's thread this one through a little bit. A little bit, come on now. I'm excited to do more like video game streams. I think I'm gonna do a couple games that I'm like familiar with. Cause like it does not feel good to do like a game stream and get stuck on like a puzzle and you're just like in brain fog stream gaming mode. Or I'm like, I'm missing something. It's right in front of me. Let's see. Come on. It's getting stuck on something. You can do it. We just need one more thread here. The only chill create I recommend as a rewatch is the Overcoming Artist block. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. It did it. Yes. There we go. You made pictures together with chat. Yeah, I'd love to do, I don't know. I like doing these creative craft events. I'd like to do more, like interactive, streams where I like take suggestions from like the chat or something, or, because usually I start a stream with like a goal in mind, so. But I've had fun with the Adventure Time fan art stream that I've been doing because people have been like suggesting characters to draw and like my style and stuff. That's always good fun. Or like, just like general tell me what to draw suggestions. Although I imagine for those kind of streams it'd be a lot of let me look up who that character is. Like name like an anime character I just like have never heard of or something and I'll have to look it up. But that would be fun though. Maybe I'd limit it to like, okay, I'll spend like 5 minutes on like a drawing and then I have to move on. Someone has to like shout something else out. Speed drawings was always a really fun like exercise that we used to do when I was in college. Just to get like quick gestures out, quick design choices, just to kind of creatively exercise your brain. All right, this one's done. Do we like the blue phone charm or the yellow? I've been doing yellow for like all of these. Maybe they should all be yellow. Blue, yellow, I think. Here we go. The more creativity you have, the more prone to losing your mind. That's like almost a Jack Sparrow quote. I am crazy. That's how I know that I'm not crazy. Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's Catch-22. What was I thinking of? All right. Yellow guy. He looks beautiful. Just making sure he has enough slack. Okay, looks good. He's jingly. I want him to have a little more slack, but be careful, I'm nervous about breaking it. You just need to push these beads down. There we go. Yeah, just needed to. There we go. Jingle, jingle. To the pile. I love the yellow one. That yellow one turned out so good. Okay, let's put these guys back. I don't need all these out. Okay. This is the last one. Did some good work today. All right, where are we at? We've got this guy. Oh, I need this guy as an example. Blue, yellow bead. Then we stopped at the blue bead. Okay, so in order to not work with that terrible crinkled up fishing line, I'm gonna grab the toothpick I was using and carefully undo this a little bit. I don't know, more gentle, I don't know. The final countdown. Okay, we've got it loose. Now we just need to carefully unravel this. And we're gonna do it like this. There we go. That's what I needed to do. It's not ridiculous to work with now. It's only crinkled in like one spot. But that'll be fine. We're gonna cover that up in just a second. Okay, let's pull off these beads down to the blue bead. We're just gonna carefully put those off to the side so they don't roll away. Blue bead. Sounds like I'm saying blue bead. Totes blue bead. Okay, yellow glittery bead. Man, this table looked so much worse at the beginning of the stream. I'm feeling a lot better. We're cleaning up, getting stuff done. Yellow bead. Then what did I do? Blue, yellow, blue. Okay. I'm gonna have to find another one of these turquoise ones. Blue, yellow, blue, white, yellow, and then 3 more yellows. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. We got this. I ain't gonna mess it up. We got it. Easy. I can follow a pattern that I set for myself. It's not that hard. Here we go. White bead. Oh, I'm realizing this is kind of off frame, huh? My magical girl hair compact full of beads. We did it. That's that side. Same thing on the other. Glittery yellow bead. See this pile. Where? Oh, where? Dude, I can't go fishing for another one of these. This is ridiculous. They're actually getting used up. This is good. This is good news. Okay, glittery bead, blue bead. Okay, turquoisey blue. Where is this? This one? Is this in the pastel pile? This one? Let's see. Yeah, okay, this one. I've got so many different colors of blue. When I was making the Sonic keychains, I kept grabbing the wrong ones and having to like start over. Okay, white bead in the pile. Now we need 3 yellows, and then we got it. Wrap this guy up. One more. I do kind of love the sound of all these beads in their little containers. Oh, white bead? Okay, one more white bead. I forgot. Thank goodness I didn't try to tie it together. There we go. Crinker, no crinkling. I grew up with a younger sister. There was a lot of Dora the Explorer in that house, let's say that. Okay. Oh man, this is so much easier to work with. Done! Not yet, but close. I have a younger brother. So you're watching like Go Diego Go then, right? That's for boys. I actually always really liked Go Diego Go when that was on instead of the other one because they'd show like cool pictures of animals. Nice. I actually remember when I was really young, man, those shows have been around for such a long time. I think I saw they like rebooted Dora the Explorer and I was like, whoa. It's not using like that Flash animation style anymore. I'm talking about Dora the Explorer for too long. But I remember watching the Go Diego Go and they showed like a picture of the most beautiful butterfly I had ever seen in my whole life. And it's like stuck with me my forever because I loved butterflies so much as a kid. The blue morpho butterfly. It's found in really warm climates and it's got shimmery blue wings. I was like, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Dora the Explorer, the movie, had no business. Did you watch it? I never saw it. I remember thinking it was a joke. There was like so many like fake movie posters that came out. Where it was just like some photoshopped celebrity. Be like, oh, coming soon. Really? Is it? Where is the tail? It's gone. Okay, I just need to weave. What? Now that it's not crinkly, this is just working way too well. I remember reading about a narwhal for the first time in a fantasy book, and I knew it was a fantasy creature. There is no tooth fairy, there is no Easter bunny, and there are no narwhals. That's awesome. I remember feeling that way about like Komodo dragons or like seahorses. Like that thing's not real. Dragons aren't real. That is a water dragon. I remember seeing a picture of like the leafy seahorse and I was like, that is the most amazing critter ever. Seahorses are dope. I'm gonna have to come out and say I agree with you. We are pro seahorses in this stream. Controversial take. Seahorses are the coolest critter. You know, actually, this is going to sound funny. One of my favorite animals. You're never going to be able to guess it. Pro seahorse. I think sea critters are like the most magical things on this earth. I love bugs, so like they're kind of magical in their way. But one of my favorite animals is a sea slug. There's these things called nudibranchs. That's just like a fancy word for sea slug. But they are so bright and colorful. And they're tiny. Sea slugs. Oh, octopuses. Octopi. Whoops. Octopi. Mini moosin. Jellyfish are beautiful too. I like to watch a lot of I like to watch bug documentaries, and I like to watch like deep sea critter documentaries. It's very alien. Octopodes? Is that the plural? Am I thinking of something else? Okay. I think we did it. Wrap that up and give it to a baby on Christmas, because we're done. Okay, sorry, that was like 2 Megamind references within like the last couple minutes. Okay, let me take the needle nose pliers here. Just gonna pull on this. Okay, let's tuck this in. There we go. Octopodes. Oh man. I'll keep it PG here. I'll keep it PG. Oh man, this one's not, it's getting stuck. Okay. Okay, I still need to get this last little tail tucked in. It's not... For some, I think these glittery beads might be a little bit more narrow than these other ones. I think that's why I'm having trouble. Just one more. There we go. Yep, done. All right, I'll let you handle it in the chat. You got it. I'm playing Dandy's World on my computer. That's totally fine. Yeah, I'm just hanging out. I'm usually a stream lurker. I get it. We've got it. We're gonna trim this guy off. Doop. All right. It's wonderful. Move some of these beads up so that there's more slack to the charm. Okay, great. Yeah! I could just put away some of these stray beads that are just like floating around. Oh, geez, I've got like a wet paintbrush to think about too. Remind myself about that before I go. I generally lurk and work. Oh. Tomorrow's your day off from the channel. Yeah, it's kind of, I've recently been deciding on like a more of a consistent stream schedule that I feel like I can commit to. I'm feeling good about their early morning streams for me before I go to work, but daily like drawing or animation streams during the weekday, And then, if I have time, doing a little bonus stream on the weekend. We'll see. I don't know if I'll commit to... Oh, this one's got a broken clasp. Uh-oh. Dang. That's a bummer. Okay, we'll set that one off to the side. Okay, I'll fish out another one. Okay. Unfortunately, a lot of my work takes place off stream, so I can't be streaming while you work on it. I used to feel the same way, or I used to do the same thing, where like everything would be off stream. I'm just like, I talked about it earlier about like being nervous about doing animation streams, because I don't know, I feel very like secretive with like my projects and my process, but this has just been fun. This kind of reminds me of like crafting with a group of friends, you know. I actually have yay, this is looking so good. I've actually got like a Valentine craft night I have to prepare for, so maybe I'll do a little bit of Valentine craft prep stream. I don't know, we'll think about it. That's not really like this is me working on like my website shop and my artist alley plans. Oh, there's this one too. I missed this one. So this is technically like me getting my work done on stream, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to come online and just doodle and chat. The video games, I just like playing video games. I mean, sorry, I'm like gathering something off screen. I'd like to do like specific games that I'd potentially like make a video about or talk about how it like inspires my work or something. But that would be like, those kind of games would be like Animal Crossing. And dude, I mean, you could come back to Animal Crossing as much as you want, right? But that's like a 500-hour game. I'm just kidding. But it can be. How do we feel about this guy? I think it's cute. But, I'm not sure if I want to keep it. I think these guys look a lot nicer. I also like playing video games. Using games to help gain people to the channel, but ultimately want to be a full-time writer. July and December are reserved specifically for story-type games. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I feel that way. I ultimately want to do, like, original animations. I do a lot of fan animations just to kind of, like, get better and practice. But yeah, ultimately, I'd love to do original animated series, original stories, things like that. Little short things, little short stories. I'd love to do a point-and-click adventure game. I have a visual novel that's been sitting on my computer drafts for forever. But yeah, you know, it's just kind of... I mean, it's also been kind of nice just to build, like, a community of creatives and just hang out. But... yeah. I'm loving the lore in Souls games. Yeah, something I get really, like, inspired by is just, like, the different... something about specific mediums telling a story in a really unique way. You know, like, you read a book and obviously, you know, you can tell a story with just words, but you add a video game to it, you get images and you get interaction elements that can add, like, tension because you are maybe playing as the character, or maybe you have to be the one to look around and notice environmental details. Versus a movie where, like, I mean, you could, like, everything that the director wants to show you, they'll linger on, right? They'll do a close-up of, like, a specific detail. But, you know, in a video game, you can miss stuff. And that can change the narrative, can't it? I also love, like, the ability to choose your own adventure, like, choose your story ending, and that completely, like, affects your just how you interpret the entire experience. Anyways. Cardamom the Crow charm. He's half finished. I said on my last stream when I was working on him that I didn't really like how it was looking. But it's kind of grown on me. The pinks and the blacks with a couple extra little green clover charms. It's cute, right? Let's see. If I get the chance, read a book called The Arrival. That sounds really familiar. I feel like I've heard that. Greatest book I've ever read has no words in it. Oh, is it like a... It took him 3 years to make its full portrait in every panel. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds really familiar. I feel like I've heard of that. Greatest book you've ever read. That's high praise, especially from a writer. Which is interesting because you say it has no words. Okay. I'll think about this a little bit longer. Oh, I need to scoot things over. You can't even see. All right, I'm going to move. What do I do with this? I'm going to scoot it over. Okay, here we go. Sorry if that sound was like really grating. Okay, here's my color story charm. This is the broken clasp. I don't know if I can fix this. I'm a storyteller. I use writing predominantly, but I love that medium more than any other medium. Yeah. Oh, because you love that medium. I read that wrong. Yeah. I'm just like... I just think, you know, you can tell a story, like different stories really fit into different mediums, you know what I mean? Like certain, like that's what everyone always says, like, oh, the book is better just because the movie didn't tell the story properly, because it's just like leaving out details. Detailed stories need all the words in them, right? One of my favorite story games doesn't really have, I mean, it has story, but one of my favorite like examples of storytelling being very environmental, I love the BioShock games. I don't play a whole lot of modern games. I'm gonna go retro here. Y'all remember BioShock? Every story has a best way to be told. 100%. That's, you totally got it. You said that better than me. You probably got away with words, right? I don't have that. I don't have that talent. I stumble around, I waffle around, I say, what's the word I'm thinking of? Okay. Let's do more yellow. Yellow and pink. Maybe another pink charm on the other side. I do wish that I had, I took a little bit of some writing classes when I was in college. It could definitely be a muscle I could work on a little bit. I could strengthen that muscle. That creative muscle. Do some more writing. I do journal. When I journal, it ends up kind of like, I don't know, I have a really weird writing style when I journal. I do kind of like weird, like, I don't want to call it poetry, but I'll say poetry. That makes me sound pretentious. When I journal, it's poetry. It's not. It's just like short, like bursts of like weird abstract thoughts. I'm just sad you referred to BioShock as retro. Well, you know, I played Infinite, and that was like, jeez, what was that? That was like, I'm gonna put out a date here. 2015. It's BioShock Infinite 2015. I'm gonna look it up. How's my brain training here? BioShock Infinite. 2013. I was 2 years off. That's pretty good. That was like 10 years ago. Can I call that retro? When I heard retro. Oh, don't worry. I play actual retro games too. Like I was talking about Link to the Past on the SNES. That's a real retro game. You're right. If it's got if it was on a PlayStation, maybe that's a little bit extreme to call it that. I was just going on about how I don't actually play modern games very often. But yeah, Chronicle. Can I just call you Cron? Does that work? I saw you. Maybe that'll be better. You gotta play BioShock. When I journal, it's usually bursts of thoughts too. Okay, good. I was like, is that a crazy thing to say? I go by Cron. Okay, good. Yeah, I will indeed play BioShock. Oh yeah, I know. You've got probably like a lineup of games. My BioShock 1 is probably worth the playthrough. I mean, if you like it, maybe check out the other ones, but I think it's the best one of the series. I think it's so hard to make a sequel to a game or to any story that is better than the original. I feel this way about like Little Nightmares. I feel this way about like lots of things. The first beat of the story is always like the most well-rounded, most realized, like, I don't know, it doesn't lose track of things, it doesn't start going crazy. I mean, it doesn't always happen. There's definitely some series out there that have better sequels. Okay, let's do pink bead, yellow bead. Called BioShock Retro. I've offended the gamers. I'm just kidding. But I mean, we were talking about Elden Ring. I mean, that came out a couple years ago, but that was like the most modern game I had played in like since forever. I keep replaying Zelda, dude. I gotta play like Hollow Knight, and I gotta play everything else that's coming out. Charms, I got all these good. Little Nightmares 2 had a fantastic story, and that one friggin' jump, dude. See, iconic moment. Where was that in Little Nightmares 3? I was saying this. Okay. I'm back on the train of Little Nightmares. I was playing Little Nightmares 3, and I got to the Puppet Master where, you know, the little skittery guy, and I was like, oh no, I know exactly what's gonna happen. This, like, cause, you know, they make you feel so safe when you're in, like, the gutter or you're, like, under the floorboards and the camera's really tight on you. Like a horror movie trope, right? The camera is zoomed in on your character. So you, like, know, like, something could be off to the side and it's gonna jump scare you, right? I thought for sure that the little puppet guy would chase you into the gutter. That mechanic would have been perfect for the, like, kind of, you know, like, the feeling of being really small in this world that's, like, too big for you. But they didn't do it. I totally thought they would have a moment a lot like the teacher in Little Nightmares 2. Got distracted. Got confused. They didn't do it. Dude, I was like, call me up. I got some ideas. You can craft? I sure can. Check me out. This is Cardamon the Crow. He's in real life. The hellish jump of Little Nightmares 2. I just love that, yeah, anybody who's played the game knows what you're talking about. Spent way too long on that. I actually played that game like live on stream for the first time. And this was like when I found out you have to like put like a hard limiter on your mic because I shrieked. I don't really have that going on right now because I'm streaming from a camera, but when I'm doing it on OBS. And I just remember it was a bad time for anyone listening to me playing those games. I was such a wimp. I would just fully top out the mic. I played it live. 40 minutes on that jump. They just do such a good job with like creating like moments of tension in that game. It was just I'll say it again, it was missing from Little Nightmares 3. There was like so many times where I like thought like any little move I would make would alert, you know, the dude in the next room to come over and snatch me up, but it just didn't happen. It was like, oh, it's just kind of easy. Can I say that? Is that crazy? A little easy? Not that I want it to be like super hard or anything, but I did get stuck on a couple stupid puzzles. I also got stuck on the like 2-player mechanic that they introduced where I just like didn't know what I was supposed to do, and then I just found out that my friend, my player 2 was supposed to do something. Okay, maybe this is too much of the pink. Should I introduce white? Maybe we need some like white beads to kind of break up some of these colors. Have a little bit of neutrality. It's so rare to find somebody who agrees with me about Zelda. They either prefer 2D or the open world Zeldas. I've got a lot of feelings about Zelda. I thought Breath of the Wild was amazing. I thought it completely like revolutionized the genre. Okay. And then they released Breath of the Wild 2. Is it a heresy to say that is literally just Breath of the Wild DLC? I didn't even finish it, which is a shame. Like I love Zelda. Why is it still Hyrule? I already explored Hyrule. What are they doing? I love Majora's Mask. I love Wind Waker. I love Twilight Princess. I thought about playing those games again. I'm never gonna get to anything new. I'm gonna keep playing Zelda. You got good crafts. Hey, thanks. I like to bring the heat with a little bit of phone charm crafting. This is pretty cute. I like this. Eat breakfast. Oh man, it's like the end of the day for me. It's getting dark. Breath of the Wild is a demo of Tears of the Kingdom. Yup. Yep. What is Nintendo doing? Like, I haven't even played the new Pokemon because the last one they released was broken. I'm getting heated. I'm getting mad. It's cool. It's cool. This is the chill crafting stream. Oh, man. Nintendo, are you okay? Yeah, small indie company, Nintendo. You heard of it? Every once in a while, they work on a project they actually finish. Dang. I'm spitting some venom. It's sad. It's sad. I love Nintendo. I love Nintendo games. But dang it. But dang it. Oh, you're making me want to vote with my dollar. I love Pokemon. I want to buy the next Pokemon. Just give all the series to me. Oh man. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I'm just saying. It needs more love. Do you like that one? I haven't played that one. Again, I'm like just like thinking about all the games that I used to play. Like, they like remastered Pokemon Diamond, which was my jam. Freaking love Pokemon Diamond. Now that's a Pokemon game. Remember, you could dress up your Pokemon, win prizes at the beauty pageant. That's what I need. That's my kind of Pokemon game. Just kidding. I thought it was interesting what they were doing with Arceus, Pokemon Arceus, where you had to like actually physically throw the Pokemon balls and you could like straight up run away from battle. I don't know, it was interesting. There was a lot of things that people wanted. Like, I want to be able to walk next to my Pokemon. Like, actual Pokemon animations in battle and things like that. People don't really care about that, I don't think. But I like that sort of thing. But okay, I put in a random white bead and now it just looks weird. Might have to think about this. I'm in the minority apparently, but I don't care. It was fun. People haven't given it a shot. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I've actually 100%ed Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. Did you like Scarlet and Violet? I liked it. I felt like, once again, it felt unfinished. Like, the cities and the towns, like, you couldn't even go into them, which, I don't know, maybe that'd be fine. I mean, like, Persona 5, you couldn't go into every shop, but it at least felt like had a little more oomph. I don't know. Words aren't coming to me. Y'all played Persona 5? That's a game. Now that's a game. I haven't finished it. That game is 1,000,000 hours long. Persona! Persona! Yeah. Yep. I'm so glad. I was gonna say, Kron, play Persona. Have you... I don't care to enter shops. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. There was just parts of it. There was just parts where I was like, also kind of an easy game. Is that just because I'm old? Man, Pokemon used to be hard. Up the difficulty on the Pokemon gyms. Like, I monotyped it. I did a monotype run of that. I did a ghost run of, what was it? Pokemon Violet. Pokemon Violet was the one I did. I liked Sword and Shield. I thought it was cute. I did a fairy type run of, because I love fairies. Okay, I'm feeling undecided again with this Cardamom charm. I want to do, what I would like to do is take the other Cardamom that's currently drying right now and do like a test run, but I just can't decide. I wonder if I have... Okay, what if we like pretended that this was a Cardamom charm? I'll put like a dark bead on it. We'll just pretend that this is a Cardamom charm for kind of general color matching. Oh yeah, you're talking about Persona. You'll get an updated DLC. Pokemon's always been easy, but then I always complete the decks. Dang, overachiever over here. Being Puppy Cat will never stop being amazing. Who brought up Being Puppy Cat? I'll go on about Being Puppy Cat. Don't get me started. You're about to get me started. Did I miss a chat? Pretend that's a cardamom. I know this is silly. Okay, let's do, what if I do like white and black? I want to see what that pattern looks like. Maybe 1 white, 2 black. Okay, what about black? Here it is. It's tough to grab these little guys. I think it might be, I mean, they're just, there's a lot of dark colors. I maybe want to break it up a little bit. Oh, you said cardamom. You want to know a fun fact? So I am a huge Bee and Puppy Cat fan. I have an original animated series called Ziri and the Wizard. And Ziri and the Wizard has a familiar pet crow. Here he is. This is Cardamom the Crow. He's actually named after Cardamom from Bee and Puppy Cat. You could also say he's named after Cardamom from Adventure Time. This is so niche. Zergiak, the Goblin King, when he gets cursed or banished or whatever, he rides a bird named Cardamom. And now all of you in the stream know secret lore. Don't tell nobody. That's a secret. I've trusted you with a secret. But yeah, I mean, it's like the first time. It's like the first time anyone's brought up Bee and Puppy Cat when I mentioned Cardamom. Yeah. Yep, you're on it. Locked in. Okay, we're almost out of glittery yellows. Here we go. Lex is giving me a gamer bro voice like I'm bragging. I've said it in a different stream. I never 100% any game. I'm so impatient. I just like, dude, I played Skyrim. I ran through. I killed all the dragons, and then I was like, okay, now what? And then everyone was like, well, maybe you shouldn't have ended all the dragons before you had all the shouts. And I was like, what do you mean? I'm a fool. I know the crow game, but my brain goes to Puppy Cat. I've yet to beat a full Zelda game. I've only played a little bit of the earlier ones. I want to, just don't have the consoles. Yeah, I totally get it. You can play Skyrim however you want. Oh, thanks. Thanks. I just missed everything. I just like had to like play the game without dragons showing up all the time after you did that, and I was like sad because I loved the dragons. You haven't beat a Zelda game. They released Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Ooh. They released Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on the Switch, but here's the problem. You have to pay like $60 a month to get like access to a bunch of like older games that are on the Nintendo shop. So you could play it on the Switch if you have a Switch. But I mean, what I noticed and what a lot of people like reported was that it was not a great port. People were like, it was like laggy. It was buggy. Also, I was like freaking out because they had like a 3D remaster of Majora's Mask that they released, and I think Ocarina of Time too. I never played it, but for the 3DS. But they didn't release the remaster for the Switch. They just put like the older games on it. So it had like the older graphics, and like that's fine, you know. I mean, I thought the updated graphics looked good, but oh my gosh. But yeah, it was completely buggy, and I was like, you have an HD version, what are you doing? Also, I am like yelling for the HD port to Wind Waker. Where is it? For the Switch. I want it. They have it. Didn't they release something for the Switch for Twilight Princess? Okay, now I need to look. Okay. Dude, I didn't even know Skyrim had a main storyline until I replayed it. Ah! I bumped the table. Yeah, isn't that funny? Dude, I have so many, like, memories about Skyrim. It's less than $5 a month. Is that true? Am I spreading propaganda against Nintendo? I thought it was really expensive. Maybe I'm misremembering. It was a while ago when I paid for it so I could play. I played without understanding Skyrim at all and dropped it out in a few hours first play. Tried it again, played it for a few weeks. Yeah. Oh man, dude, I remember. So Skyrim, I go on about this like all the time. Skyrim was like opened my eyes to what a video game could be, you know? It came out and just like changed the game, I feel like. I remember playing Skyrim. You went through, you know, the main thing in Helgen. You run away. I didn't know there was a branching path there, by the way, but you run away, you follow the one guy that I thought you had to follow. And dude was just yapping. Dude was going on and on about the Stormcloaks and the rebellion and all this stuff. And you like walk down the path to his house and he just doesn't shut up. And I'm like, man, this cutscene is long. And this was like on release. I remember I think I got like a copy of it with my PlayStation 3. I had my PlayStation 3, booted it up, played this revolutionary game for the first time. And then I just like waited around for the dude to stop talking. But he never stopped talking. And I was just like trying to be polite, you know. I'm just like sitting there waiting for him to finish. And he just like, you know, he starts like sitting at his... He walks you down to his like log cabin before like the first town in the game. He like walks you down to his log cabin and he just like has a little seat, starts eating bread. And I'm like, man, this game's immersive. $50 a year? Okay, you know, maybe that's a lot more reasonable. Well, dang, maybe I'll boot it up and I'll play some old school Majora's Mask. I never beat Ocarina. I got stuck somewhere. Don't remember where. It took my third try to realize there was a branching path there because I was suddenly with a different guy. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, I didn't know there was a different guy there either. You're finally awake. Is this the right bead? Okay, I'm liking this. This is looking cute. It's kind of pretending here. Probably don't need to go crazy. I like this pattern. That's cute, yeah? Instead of what we got over here. Black, white. Okay, so let's do this. Let's use this. Reminds me of a poodle skirt. Oh yeah, like the 70s. It kind of reminds me of that too. You got a friendly tone. You're totally fine. I'm just yapping. just yapping, I'm just gabbing. I messed everything up. Oops. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Totally agree with Kron here. You're totally fine, man. Don't worry. Did I say something? Uh-oh. Apologies if I said something. Excited about games. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start on this side over here. We'll go black bead, then white bead. Ooh, hang on. This is all over the place. Okay. And then what I started doing is I used these frosty beads, but I think I'm gonna do like a kind of a tapered thing. I've got like multiple different sizes of these frosty guys. I'm gonna do a smaller one to start with since we're towards the bottom. I forgot the yellow bead. Hang on. Okay. Here we go. Should I just carry on with one side and then I don't want to forget the charms. That would be upsetting. And I also had kind of like a, what's it called? Asymmetrical thing going on here. Let's go black bead, black bead. Whoop. Okay. Bead lost to the carpet forever. It just like shot off without warning. There we go. I'm gonna put the little black daisy charm on here. There we go. Okay. Black one. I don't want to get mixed up with the dark blue. I've got some dark blues over here. I need more of these. There we go. Cute, right? There we go. Okay, I need more. I'm just gonna steal this one. That's fine. I'm gonna end up undoing like all of those beads anyways. Okay, we did black daisy charm on the left side. I want to do, didn't I have a butterfly? Here's a butterfly. Butterfly would be cute. Let's do butterfly. Butterfly. Then pattern again, or maybe reverse pattern. Yellow bead, pink bead, medium pink bead. Oh, you can't even see it. Okay, this is coming together a lot better. I love it. Oh, Cardimon. We pledge our hearts to you. We're faithful and true as blue. Oh, Cardimon, we love you. I messed that up a little bit. That was SpongeBob. Y'all got that, right? Kronk voice. Dude, you and me. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Dude, Emperor's New Groove was like my life once upon a time. One second. Okay, I'm just gonna put a couple more beads on here. Okay. Hang on, this is looking... This like transparent guy a little bit light with all these light colors. Maybe I need... I'm gonna wound you here. We connect on so many things, but this one fact has lost me some friends. I did not care for The Godfather. That's okay. That's okay if you don't like SpongeBob. I'll forgive you. We can get past it, you know? We can move past it. You know, I might say some SpongeBob jokes. As long as that's okay with you, we can still be buds. I can objectively declare it's a good show for what it is and what it sets out to be, and it gives fans respect, but it's just not for you. That's totally fine. I have issue with the trope of picking on one character. Oh, yeah. Sure. I can see that. It is kind of tropey, huh? I don't know. It's got the like foil of the positive and the very grumpy character. I do feel, when I was young, I used to feel very bad for Squidward. Let me take a step back here. Squidward and SpongeBob and the sister and Phineas and Ferb. Ooh, Candace, yeah. I always felt like I'm like that type of person who gets like really sad for certain characters, like when a character's like having a sad time. Dude, sometimes I can't even handle it. Whenever Candace, like her like parents just like never ever believed her, like that would drive me crazy too. I totally get it. There's something about the punching bag character, yeah. For Squidward, here I'll argue. Squidward is just like, he's very smug. And he's like, you know, SpongeBob is like, I mean, he's very overly positive, right? And he's got like kind of like a sense of like naivete like about him. Like he's like, if you're watching like the original series, he's like a young adult, right? He's still very positive about the world. And Squidward is very negative about the world. And it works well, and you know, they play on each other. Okay, I added a black bead in between the butterfly. I don't know about that. Like and link, you're totally fine. Don't worry. This is just a chill chat. We're just hanging out. I have a lot of like social anxiety too, so I totally get it. Don't worry. You're good here. We're just crafting. Hanging out, crafting, talking video games. Oh, did my camera get out of focus? When did that happen? Okay, no. It looks like it's corrected. Which word got spent? Oh, Phineas? Is that the one? Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this transparent butterfly. I added the black bead because it felt like the higher contrast was the way to go, but maybe white? Let's try white. Maybe it's just a little too heavy. Okay. White bead. Butterfly bead. I'll do another white bead, see how that looks. Maybe it'll be not enough. How's this? It is interesting. Okay, new idea. Yellow. Might be too much yellow. I'm freaking out. yellow bead, and then we'll do the pattern again. And then we'll put on another charm. Yellow bead, black bead, pink bead. Or no, we're not doing pink beads. I don't have like a more saturated pink. I only have the pastels, so that's what we're going with here. Let's run with it. Let's see. We're gonna have to try, let's do the white bead. And then I wanna see if the charm looks okay right there. Or maybe a star? Time for work. Have a good time at work. Thanks so much for hanging out. Okay, yellow bead. Yellow bead, pink bead. Here we go. Okay, that's coming together a little bit nicer, I think. Okay. Black bead, white, and then we'll see how that's starting to line up. Oh, I forgot to do the charm. Let's do the charm now. I think that's okay. Also, that was a bigger pink bead. I think that's good. It's starting to get a little bit wider towards the top. Charm. Black bead. Do I have more of these transparent? Oh no, I'm gonna have to dig for that. It'll be alright. Hopefully it will be okay. Hearts, stars, horseshoe, clovers, and blue moons. That's absolutely like the vibe we're going for, especially since Ziri and the Wizard is kind of gnomish, kind of leprechaunish, you could kind of say. 100% what we're thinking. That's like totally the vibe. I'm wrapping it up. Okay, then maybe a star on the other side. Uh-oh, this bead is just straight up closed. It just doesn't have an opening. Okay, we'll toss that one. Okay, we got another one. Here it is. Yeah, I mean, not every bead is perfect. A lot of them are like fused together. Some of them are like oblong. Silly. Oop, I keep like messing up the table. I'm like, so my craft table is actually very like low to the ground. I've got this like crocheted giant pillow that I'm like kneeling on. I keep like resituating on it and knocking things around. I gotta get some crochet work done. I don't think I could do that on stream. I think I'd miscount like every stitch. Okay, let's do this. Yellow bead. Glittery yellow. Yes. Somewhere in here. Oh man, we're actually running low. This is good. I'm so glad to be using up some of these finally. This jar used to be like full. Pour some more out. I can't buy any more beads until I use these up. I refuse. Unless they do super well at the craft fair. Okay, black bead, white bead. Let's see how that is. Oh, I forgot to do... Actually, I used to play with beads as a kid. Yeah, me too. I used to get a lot of like bracelet making kits when I was younger. I don't know, I didn't feel like I was very good at it when I was young. I've never made jewelry. I mean, used to just basically put beads on a string and call it a necklace. So I guess, does that count towards making jewelry? I mean, maybe. But yeah, I've never done like beaded charms. I just like got really inspired at the last event I was at. Ooh, that's what I wanted to do, a star. Star. This guy is cute. Yellow bead. Let's do yellow bead, star. Yellow bead, star. Then black bead. Where are... I'm running out. Black bead, white bead. Okay. Pretty. Oh, I love how that, like, this transparent color kind of matches this transparent color. Yeah. All right. Now it's time to kind of bring it home. Here we go. Let's do glittery yellow bead, and then we'll just keep doing the pattern until we're good to go. When's my next animation stream? I'll probably watch it while I force myself to animate this next story. Do you do animations? That's awesome. I know you said you were like working on visual art, but animation's like a whole other game. Oh. It's not going to be an animation. Just like make them move a little. Oh, you know what would be great for that? Have you looked into After Effects animations? That's like what I used to do before I did a lot of 2D stuff. You can export like PNGs and then put them on, you know, a scene, and then just do really subtle movement. You're working on a character turn right now? That's awesome. Y'all are so creative. I love having a team, or sorry, not a team. A really creative community. It's awesome. It's cool to be like working on things and gonna motivate people while you're working on something yourself. I had someone who came in on the stream the other day, and they were like, "You're crafting, I'm crafting too." I'm like, "Wow, we're doing it together." That's awesome. Lexovation. No, I do not. I just kind of have to. I got it. But yeah, there's After Effects animation is how I like very first started animating. I just did really simple like vector animations. Like After Effects is a really great tool because you don't have to do things like frame by frame. It will like smooth things out. So like if you just want like something really simple, like, I don't know, maybe parallax scrolling where the camera moves forward and like foliage and trees are like kind of moving towards the camera, you can export PNGs, do that really easy in After Effects. Or just like really subtle things where you're like, oh, the character enters the scene. You can have them like slide in. Takes like 30 seconds. It does kind of have a little bit of a steep learning curve, but once you get it, it's easy. It'll go fast. I do motion graphics and things like that for work. How we doing? How's this length? We're getting there. I'm gonna shout out someone in your community. Tectonic Animates. Passion for animating. That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, it's inspiring to kind of like discuss other like projects with people. You know, the internet can be really like isolating sometimes. Sometimes it's like, oh, I'm working on my project and nobody can know about it until it's done, or, you know, but it's nice to have can say like, oh, what's your progress? I'm learning something new. That's something like maybe it would be motivating for me if I like exported like version 1 of like one of like my visual novels or something. Oh yeah, I'll have to screenshot. Let me screenshot the chat. I'll look them up. Here we go. He's the type of person who will become whatever he sets out to be. Isn't that like inspiring? Okay. I kind of forgot about pink halfway up, but maybe that's okay. We'll do like, maybe I'll back up just like a little bit here and do one more pink here. It's okay. Let's do that. I want the entire thing to feel cohesive, so we'll go one more medium pink. One more medium pink on this side, one more medium pink on this side. He is inspiring. That's awesome. Oh man. Yeah, there's so much great work out there. I get inspired by like everything. I love seeing people still making stuff, you know. Never stop making things. Okay, here we go. And then yellow bead. Same old, we got it. Pink bead. Oh, wait. What about this? What about pink bead, yellow bead? Trade deal. I give you pink bead, yellow bead, pink bead. Okay, we're getting close. Okay, that means we have to back up here too. I'm so glad all these beads are getting used up. Okay, bead. If I can get it. Okay. Tech with someone who finally got motivated to just go for it. That's awesome. Wait. They were inspired by one of your streams? That's gotta feel so good. You're like changing the world. Have you heard that saying where it's like, you know, if you can like impact like or influence like one person, that means a lot. That's amazing. It's a jingle, jangle, cardamom, phone charm, phone charm. That's nice. Okay, we just need to round this guy off, I think. Actually, wait, let's measure. How is that? My musically inclined friend. Let's see. Let's do a quick measure. Let's see what we're at. We're at 4 and 75. That didn't make any sense. I think in decimals. I can't say it out loud. just gonna add some more. I'm just gonna do 3 more black beads on one side. Same on the other side. What is that? It's a piece of plastic. My table is looking a lot cleaner. All in all, successful. My tea is like completely bleh. Room temperature. Oh, I guess I can take some of the beads from this. No, I'll leave it. Let's just get these out. I still have no idea how I'm going to get these beads out of my mirror compact. Gonna be hard to pour it. Even stuff I do for voice acting, I'm always happy to see people enjoy what you're doing and get inspired. Nice. That's right, I forgot. Supro Bro does voice acting. I don't know if I can call myself a voice actor, but I do like doing it. Jingle jangle. That's awesome. I've always wanted to do like voice acting for somebody's project. I even saw like a casting call. I got nervous. I didn't apply. I thought about it. Would have been for a cool like sci-fi project. Maybe one day. Your favorite voice I ever got to do was an evil ninja kitten from outer space. That's awesome. Evil ninja kitten. How are we doing here? Let's see. I think I got it. I think we're good. Cardamom charm down. Worlds Divide. I think I've heard of that. Let me pull it up. Worlds. I'll know like as soon as I say. Ooh. That's amazing. Animated fantasy action adventure. I love sci-fis. That is so cool. Dude, we got a celebrity. Celebrity in the chat. All right, I think I've got... I think this is looking good. It's a little under 5, but I think that's still a good length. Can easily get it long enough. Okay. I've got a little bit of... I like went around my office and I was trying to find things to put all the beads in, but I'm thinking this is looking pretty good. I don't really want to clean up per se yet because I think I still have a couple more charms to do. I've got these pink, I've got some more yellows, I've got some more greens, but oh, this one's all, uh-oh, he's got some spots. That's right. This is the... I've got one more cardamom charm. He's currently drying on the little drying rack that I made. And then I've got a couple other charms that are also drying. Pink is next. I have a pink charm that looks a lot like this, except this one needed a spot check, so I need to repaint this guy. I got pink charms that'll be ready tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see if I come back to this tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Double check that I have everything. played Uncharted. The MC is fashioned after your uncle. That is... That's crazy. Dang. I've played like 30 seconds of Uncharted. What's his name? Nathaniel. No, Nathaniel. What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of a different game? Your uncle does a lot of Hollywood stuff, usually as a stand-in. That's cool. I know someone who worked on the animated series for the Netflix League of Legends series Arcane. That, like, amazing. Some of the best, like, 3D animation I've seen in this, like, generation. Yeah, Audio City, I'm sorry we missed you, huh? Yeah, I'm wrapping it up. I did a lot of work. We finished a lot of phone charms. I'll see if I come back to it tomorrow if I have the time. I got finished with my work, like, early today, so I was able to pop up on the stream. It's been a good little while on it. But yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I had a really great time chatting with y'all. Have a good day or morning or night wherever you are. And thanks so much for watching.